Good morning and welcome to slightly windy and cloudy St. George, Utah for the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. I'm Jim Kloss, running solo here for a little while until my partner Rachel Richter gets here. We're starting a little early. We've got some mixed doubles action. It's mixed doubles day. Our first match here on Grandstand Court is a really good match. We've got the Arizona pair, the 26 seed Craig Johnson and Angie Walker, against the 35 seed Dominic Schaefer and Wyatt Stone. This should be a really good match.
This one's fine.
Craig and Angie, as I mentioned, are both from Phoenix. They've played a lot together, so they'll be very familiar with each other. On the other side, Dominic Schaefer, excellent singles player, had a good run at singles yesterday. Can be a little uncomfortable at the net sometimes. Wyatt Stone. Wyatt's got, to his credit, a win over the Johns brothers in men's doubles, so obviously highly skilled player. So should be a good match. I look for a lot of activity from both of the men, covering a lot of court. Both very athletic players, so we should see a lot of poaching by both of the men. Dominique Schaefer has very powerful ground strokes. We'll see how she adapts to doubles play. We've got a little bit of wind picking up. Yesterday the wind was a decided advantage to the folks on the Walker-Johnson side. And we're going to get started with Dominic Schaefer, 0-0-2. Side up, still 0-0-2, game one. Here's our first point of the day. Nice counter there from Angie Walker. Takes us to 1-0-2. We're going to see a lot of drives from the Stone Schaefer side. Yeah, Johnson gets his side on the board. I think we're going to see a lot of third shot drives from both sides. It's a friendly net cord there for Angie. Ties us up at 2-2-2. Counter there from Wyatt Stone, very high, but he's not able to get out of the way. His side out at 2-2-1. 2-3-1, sorry. 2-3-1. Second serve, 2-3-2. lot of the drives have a tendency to get up a little high in the wind. We've got kind of a crosswind, if you can see it from the American flag in the background. Wind is sort of going from the players, well, from the Johnson-Walker perspective, from the left to the right toward the camera. You see players having a little bit of trouble with the dinks. Again, with the wind as a factor. Some nice defense there from the Schaefer stone side, but they couldn't quite keep it down. All four players, pretty good power. I think all of them are going to be looking to speed the ball up and counter hard when they have the opportunity. You see Dominic Schaefer leave the ball up a little bit. Excellent singles player, very powerful, strong ground strokes, but tens and doubles to have a little bit more difficulty. 5-3-1. You see the Schaefer stone side trying to unwind the stack. Side having trouble with their unwinding of the stack, attacking the player on the move. Johnson tried again, just netted that drive. 7-3-2. On that point where Schaefer and Stone have had trouble unwinding the stack, and so decided not to stack and left Schaefer on the left side, and he just picked on her. For one. Forehand roll a little low. Netting that forehand roll. Forehand roll, really important shot, for especially for women in mixed. It's a shot they just have to use an awful lot. Schaefer trying to go for a little too much there off a low ball. Forehand 2. Schaefer on it. Ball. Side out. Ball there by Schaefer. Got a game point. Stone missed a pretty easy volley there. And game 1 goes to Walker and Johnson. And we're going to take a break here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. We'll be back shortly with game 2.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
And welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss here on Grandstand Court. We've got first round mixed doubles action. Angie Walker and Craig Johnson just took game 1 from Wyatt Stone and Dominic Schaefer. Angie's about to get us started in game 2. Got a little bit of wind again today. This is not unusual in St. George. Craig checking the wind, saying it is a little bit of mostly a crosswind, a little bit favoring the Stone Schaefer side. We'll see if the side makes a difference. We had a couple of matches yesterday where one side was quite a bit better than the other with the wind. Oh, what a shot there from Craig Johnson. I think he surprised even himself on that one. Definitely surprised Schaefer and Stone. Quick 2-0 lead here. Start game 2. Deuce return there for Schaefer. It's just a 3-0-2 to start the game. Really good defense there by Angie Walker. But Schaefer and Stone kept the pressure on. Got a side out. Oh, that's a nice poach there by Wyatt Stone. You can see that Craig was really focused on trying to dink it to Dominic Schaefer.
What's up, Lindsay? I don't know, yeah.
2-3-1. Schaefer serving. Second serve. A little wide there. Players again have a little bit of trouble sometimes with the wind. Sometimes it causes the ball to take a little bit of an unusual bounce, causing an off-center hit. We're at 4-3-2. That was deep. Good reaction there by Stone off the net cord shot. Walker, I think, needs to stop countering toward Wyatt. It's not a winning battle for him. Stone wants that one back. Doesn't usually miss those. 4-3-2. That's a good point there. Unusual to see a lob, especially in this wind, but it worked. 5-3-2. Schaefer won another one that she'd like back. Probably didn't need to go for it quite so hard. Had a lot of open court. One caught. Takes to 3-5-2. There again, we see that the difficulty Stone and Schaefer's had unwinding the stack, especially when Schaefer's on the return, trying to run from the left side of the court to the right side, and they really attack us. It doesn't work as well when the return is Stone's, because then Schaefer's not moving as much. Serves in a row from Wyatt Stone. That one definitely got knocked down by the wind. Shows the difficulty of a third shot drop under these conditions. Excellent backhand. A drive there from Schaefer, putting it away. Drive volley. 5-4-2. Schaefer showing her really excellent power on that point. Gets him to 6-4-2. Wind causing some errors that you would not normally see. Definite strategy by Walker and Johnson to continue to attack Schaefer with drives. Not as effective now that the score is an even number for Schaefer and Stone, where they don't have to unwind the stack. There again, we see the importance of the forehand dinks by the women. A lot of forehand topspin dinks. Along the serve. To 6-5-1, game 2. Walker and Johnson won game 1. You see on that point how Walker did counter cross court to get it at Schaefer. And they take a timeout at 7-5-1 in game 2. And we will take a break here and come back shortly to the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
And welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Mixed doubles action here in the Grandstand court. Schaefer and Stone have taken an 8-5 lead here in game 2. Walker and Johnson took game 1. Again, we see Walker trying to counter at Stone, which has not been a successful strategy. 9-5-1. And one point here, even things up. Favorable net cord there for Walker. But we're seeing the same pattern we saw yesterday, where the side that Schaefer and Stone are on has been the more favorable side score-wise. Johnson and Walker messed up the stacking there. Out of open court. And game 2 goes to Stone and Schaefer, so we're all tied up at a game apiece. And we will take a break and come back with the third and deciding game in this nice mixed doubles match here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed...
And welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Started game 3. Quick side out. Oh, great defense there by Craig Johnson. Earning the error. Give your opponent a chance to miss. Just get the ball back sometimes. One of the important things is the pairs will switch sides as soon as the team gets to 6. If you're Johnson Walker, you really want to get as much of a lead here as you can. You want to switch sides at 6-0 or 6-1 before you go to the unfavorable side. For Stone and Schaefer, you want to just, if you can score a few points, you got to think you've got the advantage of them switching sides. Nice play there by Craig Johnson. Nice combination. 1-1-2 to the left. Schaefer will be very familiar though with the effect of the wind. She played a singles match here yesterday where she went to a game 3. She was on the Walker Johnson side, took a 6-0 lead, but then switched sides and ended up losing 11-9. They've fallen behind even though they're on the side that's been more favorable the last 2 days. But you wouldn't think from a crossman that one side would be so much more favorable, but it has been that way for all the matches. Again, using that singles match yesterday between Christian Dummy and Schaefer as an example, in the deciding 3rd game where they had to switch sides, the side that's to your left as you look in on the camera, the side that Walker and Johnson are on right now, that side won 17 of the 20 points. So it made all the difference in the world in that particular match. This one is not quite started quite the same way, but we'll see. Yeah, if you're Stone and Schaefer, you got to be pretty happy with this start. Game 3. 4-1-2. Guaranteed the worst you can do is switch sides down 5-6. You got to be very happy with this. Off the line on that one, cost her. Very hard to counter from 3-4-2 behind the kitchen line. it much easier for your opponent to get the ball at your feet when you're off the kitchen line. Game 3. Nice backhand cross-court nick there from Wyatt Stone with some topspin running for a winner. And I'll switch sides favorable at 6-1.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world.
We're back here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. We've got first round of action in the mixed doubles here. Diane Schaefer and Wyatt Stone have taken a 6-1 lead here in the deciding game 3. Pairs have now switched sides. It looks to be a good time out there by Walker and Johnson. They immediately get the serve back. We'll see if they'd be able to overcome what's been the less favorable side for the last 2 days. Johnson will mad himself. Walker and Johnson have a little trouble generating offense this game. Third lob that Wyatt's tried in this win. First one he missed on. Seven, 1-2 lead. Walker and Johnson need to start generating some offense here. This game is going to get away from them. Yeah, their strategy that worked game 1 of driving it so much, especially Schaefer, is not working, especially now that they're on the side that the wind doesn't favor. There from Schaefer. See if that changes their fortunes. (2-7-2) in game 3. They get another error. 3-7-2, and that gets a timeout from Schaefer and Stone. They want to try to stop any momentum. See if Walker and Johnson can come up with something. I think they need to try to alter that strategy they've been doing of driving so much. It's just from that particular side they're on, driving into that wind tends to keep the ball up a little bit, making it easier to counter. Not the easiest thing to do, but I think they need to switch and hit a little bit more topspin and try to get the advantage of topspin into the wind, driving it down at your opponent's feet. Timeout gets them a side out, and a 7-3-1 lead in game 3. deficit. And entry one at a timeout. And we will take a break here and come back shortly with the end of the third game here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court here, deciding third game. And Stone and Schaefer now with the 10-3 lead and their first match point. And that is the ball game. And we certainly saw that the side advantage with this win was taken advantage a little bit better by Schaefer and Stone. Get a well-deserved win even though they dropped game one. They'll move on. And we will take a short break and come back with more mixed doubles action here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Verse 6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse 6 Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Foss here with Grandstand action and mixed doubles. And boy, do we have a match coming up for you now. Not just a good match, not just a great match. This is a match that could be a medal match very easily. It could be even a gold medal match. It's the quality of the players we have even here in this round. We've got Federico Staksrud, #1 ranked singles player in the world, with Jorja Johnson, who had a great run at singles herself yesterday, making it to the semifinals against up-and-comer Augie and Mari Humpert. Augie is really moving up, medaled in a couple of recent tournaments, both in mixed and in men's. Showing great skills, really moving up. Mari Humberg, you may not have heard so much about, plays a lot on the APP tour, but was just drafted MOP Premier. Going to be playing with Annalie Waters' team in that one. That'll be quite a pair. So we've got 4 really, really high-quality players here. Very windy conditions today. We'll see how that affects the players. One thing we've had a tendency to see on this court is, if you're watching the warm-up, the side where the women are has been the favorable side. That side has been much more successful. The side where the guys are on. We'll see if that holds true for this match. It's one of these where if you win the toss, you want to pick the side that's not so good. You don't want to pick the side where the guys are, and that way you get to finish. If there's a game 3, you get to finish on the side where the women are. We saw that come true in we had a women's singles match yesterday of Caitlin Christian and Dominique Schaefer, where the player on the side where the women are won the first game and the second game. The third game, Dominique Schaefer started on that side, took a 6-0 lead, switched sides, went to the so-called bad side. Caitlin Christian then won 11 of the next 14 points on the good side to win the match 11-9 in the third game. But that's how powerful it can be under these conditions to have, if there is a more favorable side, to have that more favorable side to finish on. Because in the third game, you can only, if you start on the more favorable side, you can only score 6 points. If you score 6 points, you switch sides. But if you finish on that side, you can score an unlimited number of points. We saw yesterday again, Caitlin Christian scoring all 11 points in that deciding game 3 from that side. Players finishing their warm-ups under kind of, again, chilly and windy conditions. I'm starting to get a good crowd here. I think everybody on site is going to realize this is the match to see at this point. I see J.W. Johnson here sitting on the sidelines to watch his sister. J.W. looks like he's taking the day off from mixed doubles. Enjoying himself an adult beverage while he watches his sister play. Referee's checking the battles. Again, we expect a really, really good and high quality match here. Sit back and enjoy this one. Players deciding which side they want. There in the background. Got a kind of a crosswind. It does shift from time to time. It's like about a 15-mile-an-hour wind. It definitely affects the ball. Expect to see a little more driving has been obviously more prevalent in the pro game this year with the development of the paddles, the Vulcan ball. A lot more driving and dropping. But expect to see especially a lot of driving with this wind. It can be very hard to control a drop due to the wind. Got a very nice crowd in the Grandstand. We've got Craig Johnson watching, Pace Young, Lindsay Newman, J.W. Johnson. A lot of pros interested in this one, recognizing the high quality of the players in this match. So it looks like Feddy and Jorja won the toss. Took the side that has been less favorable, which is the right thing to do. Also get the serve. Looks like Augie and Mari chose to receive, which is always an interesting choice. If you win the toss, typically you should pick side and pick based on the side. Let the other side choose serve or receive, because the mathematics are pretty close on whether it's better to start serving or start receiving. Interesting choice. I think my good friend Jim Hackenberg has always advocated receiving. He thinks the math favors the initial receiver slightly. Referees coordinating on their iPad-type devices. They've given us 2 refs for this match, again recognizing the quality of the player.
Hey, JG.
Right on time, baby. Let's go, baby Jay.
Gives time for more and more people to stream in to see this one. This one's likely to be standing room only.
JG, right here, coach's box. Because everybody was...
Okay, now we're here.
All right. Let's go.
Nice first point there. Got it around the post defended. Quick 1-0-2 lead. Two. Nice counter there. Gets the side out. Mari questioning. Not sure whether she called it out or she just asking the ref.
I had a block for you.
Looks like they're going with the out. That was wide. 2-2-1. Speed up there by Augie. Taking 3-2-1 lead. Side out. This top spin there from Augie, getting the ball down toward Staksrud's feet. 2-3-2.
There it is. That's what I need. You need a down hand.
Cole Penn. Switch over at 3-2-2. 3-2-1, I'm sorry, 3-2-1. It's a good top spin on that serve from Mari. 4-2-1. Nice combination there from Augie got. Augie being a lefty, we see Mari playing the left side. Don't often see that in mixed. Most of them being right-handed. Can be hard to control the touch shots at this level of wind. It's a good shot by Staksrud. Caught Augie leaning a little bit middle and behind him. Saw the advantage of driving with the wind. Especially Augie going slightly into the wind, so with a good topspin drove it down. The other for Jorja. That'll take us to a timeout. And we will take a break here and come back with more mixed doubles action at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Yeah. And I can hear you on here.
And we're back here on Grandstand Court. Jim Kloss joined by Camilla Zovetti. Camilla, welcome.
Thank you, Jim. Happy to be here.
Thank you for filling in. Rachel Ricker was supposed to be here a little bit late from travel plans. We've got mixed doubles action. We've got a really good match here. Federico Staksrud and Jorja Johnson against Augie Guh and Mari Humbert. Well, how you doing today other than trying to keep warm?
It is quite windy today. As you can probably see by people struggling.
7-2 here in game one. Camilla, what are your thoughts on playing in the wind?
Honestly, depends on the day. Sometimes I love it, sometimes I hate it. Maybe if I'm on the winning side, I'm a big fan, and otherwise, you know, I wish there wasn't as much wind. I think it does favor a driving strategy a bit more than dropping, since the drops become a bit more of a hit or miss. You know, both sides have the same amount of wind.
Nice volley there by Augie. 7-4-1. Really good defense there by Jorja and Federico. Game one. Really nice defense there by Staksrud. Does a good speed up to Augie. Feddy was all over it. Side out at 4-7-1.
I think that took off on the line.
See, Mari likes that cut.
Yeah, dangerous.
More than most people, she has a hard cut.
That's a great speed up.
Nice speed up there by Augie. You know, one thing we've seen is the side that Augie and Mari have on has been the better side the last 2 days. Not quite sure why, because it seems like it's more of a crosswind.
Yeah.
This point there.
Hands by the players.
I think we need to call for a space heater, don't we?
I know. We should go run and get another jacket.
Like a little colder. It's 4-7-1 again. Long. 5-7-1. We get a timeout here from Gut and Humber. Staksrud and Johnson come back to 6-7 here in game 1. Camille, you have any thoughts on the Vulcan ball and how it plays in the little bit colder conditions?
Honestly, I actually really like the Vulcan ball. It doesn't crack, which is nice. And changing it up every single game, you basically are just playing with a fresh ball every time. It does go out of round every once in a while. I have seen it go a bit faster in the cold weather, which can make it a bit harder. Obviously benefiting, I guess, drives or speed ups. But overall, I'm actually pretty happy with the ball.
Yeah, I actually like the ball too. And you know, it's pretty receptive to spin. I like to hit a lot of spin myself, but
I hit very flat, but I still like it.
Definitely lends itself towards drives and a lot of top spin.
Yeah, well, in the winter when I played with the ball, it wasn't playing terribly fast. And I was very surprised that it didn't crack. That was my biggest pro for the ball in the cold.
Great hands, all 4 players.
Yeah.
That one, great exchange. 6-7-2. If you're Humber gonna go, you don't want to let this game get away from you. You're playing on the side that's been better. You've had a good lead, controlling the game.
Those hurt.
Favorable net cord there gets us even. 7-7-2 in game 1. That's a nice shot by Augie. Actually controlling the ball pretty well in the windy conditions. 7-7-1. Staksrud leaving his return a little bit short, trying to unwind the stack, and Augie took advantage of that with a good hard drive. Attacking the player on the move, always a good strategy.
Great spot.
Eight, 7-2.
Awesome leave.
Yeah, that was a good reaction.
Especially with the wind, those are sometimes kind of hard to leave.
That was a pretty good speed up there by Augie, but some good defense there. Get a side out at 7-9-1. Yeah, they got themselves out of that point. Jorja missed the easy one. 7-9-2, game 1. side out there for Humberg. Try to put this game away.
Serve.
That had some hop on it.
Yep.
Definitely if you hit some topspin with that Vulcan ball, you get some good bounces off the serve. A game point here for Humberg and Gut. Jorja with a little bit of stake there, fairly easy shot. Game 1 goes to Gut and Humberg, 11-7. They took a good lead, almost let it slip away. Closed it out. And we're going to take a break and come back with round 2, game 2 action here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
An hour, that's what you did. And welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss here with Camilla Zavetti. We've got grandstand court action. A really good match here between Augie Gutt, Mari Humberg against Federico Staksrud and Jorja Johnson. Humberg and Gutt just took game 1 11-7. They've now switched sides. The side that Staksrud and Johnson are on has been the side that has been winning most of the games. Even though it's kind of a crosswind. Interestingly, that side's been more favorable. We'll see if they can take advantage of it to take game 2 and send us to a game 3. And then Mari and Augie close it out in 2 games. Cold conditions and windy, but we've got a pretty good crowd watching this match. Obviously due to the high quality of the players. Poach there by Fetty.
Yep, good take.
Oh, that was a nice shot. You see how Augie really controlled it rather than just pound it. Just took his time. Good communication there, Augie. Smart enough to let that one go.
Especially with the wind pushing it that way. A little extra hope. Good finish.
Jorja probably hitting an out ball there. Maybe hard to let it go though when it's right at you. 1-1-1. Augie trying his own little one-on-one shake and bake. Couldn't convert the bake. 1-1-2. Game 2. Mari likes that cross-court roll off the backhand. We need a little bit higher ball for that one. 1-1-1.
short, but a good idea.
2-1-1.
Great reef.
Definitely have to let some balls go on the side where Johnson and Staksrud are. He's going to carry it long.
Yeah, there we go, baby.
4-1-1. Timeout. That's a terrible miss. They get down 5-1-1 in game 2. And we'll take a break here at Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. Come back shortly with more mixed doubles action.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court here. We've got Feddy Staksrud serving at 5-1-1 here in game 2. With a let.
Great return, pretty deep.
We're serving at 5-1-2. Monterey Augie won game 1.
I think she was thinking that was going out.
Yeah, I think that was probably a good leave, even though if they'd come in with the wind in that direction.
I think I would have left it as well.
Gonna side out here at 1-6-1. That forehand roll, but probably not a good idea to hit it at Staksrud.
Great ball.
Quick side out. Nice serve by Feddy there. Good deep top spin in the corner.
Here we go. Oh yeah, Jorja. Oh yeah, Jorja.
Beautiful point.
Staksrud Johnson being a little more aggressive, going for the win.
Yeah, those serves are also setting up the point.
Make the ball a little bit harder. And just carrying it deep. And another timeout for Humberg. Game 2 getting away from him a little bit. Well, again, we're seeing the effects of the wind where folks on the players on the Johnson Staksrud side seem to have the easier time of it. With Humberg and Gutter are going with the wind. A lot of times people think going with the wind's an advantage, but not so much today where it's kind of taking the ball long.
Yeah, I find it easier to play against the wind. Kind of helps you if you have a sitter sitting up. Helps you make it more of a bait ball instead of a high floater.
You just have to be careful when you're Staksrud and Johnson to let the ball go.
Yep.
It's flying along. Always a hard hard skill. Pros are so good at it. The amateurs have a struggle with that one.
Oh, really long. Great
Really good
point.
defense there from Guttenberg.
They make the ATP defense look easy.
Augie is really good at the ATP defense.
Great flick.
Staksrud kind of taking over here in game 2. Taking a little bit more court. Being more aggressive. Guttenberg need a run. They want to turn them in this game 2. Again, a little bit of a low ball for where they try that flick. Nice speed up there by Augie off the backhand. Easy to disguise. That two-hander. Winning 2-2 in game 2. They're very careful on their dinks here. Gotta really focus on the ball. Wind taking it, influencing it on the dink. Guttenberg got having a little trouble generating offense on this side.
I like her going for the serve though. Build some offense on it. Such great speed up.
Yeah, I think that's been their success key is when Augie tries to speed up with Jorja. He's just been pretty dominant here in game 2. Side out again. Needing to generate some offense, get some points. Still at 2-9-2. Nice poach there by Augie. Get some point if they need it. They need a run though. String some together. Another miss serve. Hard to get some momentum in miss serves.
Yeah. So good.
Nice put away.
Good initial speed up with Jorja.
nice speed up by Augie.
Yep.
The two-hand backhand's really disguised.
He was sitting on it.
Feddy wants that one back. Doesn't usually miss those.
We'll have nightmares about that one.
It's a little wide.
Good pressure by Augie.
Yeah, Mari and Augie need to try to keep it away from Feddy as much as they can. Got a little bit of momentum here, a little bit of a run.
Oh, big throw on that one.
5-9-1.
Another
That'll
big
give us a
serve.
timeout for sure. Yep. And a timeout by Staksrud and Johnson as Humberg and Gutt come back to 6-9
Good
in
call
game
on
2.
the timeout.
And we're going to take a break and we'll come back here for game 2 action at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going.
And we are back here. Grandstand court. Nice put away there. That Humberg and Gutt have now changed strategy a little bit, really focusing on Jorja, trying to keep the ball away from Staksrud. Staksrud's really been dominating here in game 2. Nice backhand defense there by Augie. He's really good off that backhand. Humberg and Gutt won game 1. They're trying to put this game 2 away at 8-10-2. Serve goes back to Johnson and Staksrud at 10-8. 10-8-1. A couple of game points here to try to even the match. Oh, wow. What defense there by Staksrud. Incredible. Yep. We take game 2, and we are all even at a game apiece. And we will take a break and come back with the third and deciding game here at Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. This is Jim Kloss. I'm here with Camilla Savetti. We've got great mixed doubles action here. Feddy Staksrud and Jorja Johnson against Augie Guh and Mari Humpert. We're all tied up in a game apiece. We're going to go to a deciding game 3. As we prefaced before the match, the side where Augie and Mari has been the more favorable side the last 2 days, and sure enough, each team that's played on that side has won a game.
Great leave.
Good communication there by Augie. But if you're Augie and Mari, you're going to want to get a bit of a lead here if you can before you have to switch sides. (1-0-1) here in game 3.
Phenomenal finish.
Big forehand here by Jorja. 1-0-2.
Nope, that's all. There we go.
Good read by Fed.
Backhand errors by Mari in this match. I think where the balls are a little low. Trying to go for a little too much. Feddy with a pretty aggressive poach try there. Went long. 1-1-2. Side out. Great defense by Feddy. Trying to get the offense. That's again, Camilla, where I think Augie and Mari need to go. I think they just need to keep attacking Jorja.
Yeah, on that one, the unwinding of the stack burned them on that one a bit.
Oh, let's go! Yeah, there you go, Fred.
Leave.
Definitely see balls flying along the side where Jorja just hit. Augie with a good leave.
Great spot.
Good drive there by Jorja.
Yeah.
Beat it down. 2-2-2.
There we go. There it comes.
Lost ball over the fence. Friendly fans threw it back. We're at 3-2-2. Game 3.
There we go.
A couple of
Big run they're going on.
bad serve returns there. Open it up here for 4-2-2. Side out.
Yeah, good run, good run.
If you're Johnson Staksrud, you have to be pretty pleased that you've gotten 4 points already off the side they're on. Augie and Mari, you really need a run here. You really want to, if you're them, you want to get to 6-4. Switch.
That's so good, Jorja.
Lucky net on that one.
Everybody's friend, the net.
Yep. The net takes and the net gives.
2-4-2, but the net that time took it wide. As you said, Camilla. So rightly, sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't.
Yep. I know.
It's 5 points for Staksrud and Jorja, 3 of them off of missed serve returns. One. Little firefight there.
Good luck, good luck.
Just a 3-5-1.
Great return, Jorja.
3-5-2 here in deciding game 3.
Good finish by Augie. Did an excellent job just closing in and finishing the point. He was sitting on that one.
Yeah.
He's been waiting.
Murray likes to speed up with a flick backhand cross court. It's not so good in mixed because it's going right at the guy. Murray let that one go, thinking it was going to go wide. Hit an overhead. 4-2.
I think I'm starting to see a little bit of a drizzle.
Eddie was leaning a little bit middle. That net cord caught him, went behind him. Not much you can do about that. Now, players are saying it's a little slippery with the drizzle, so I think we're going to stop play.
No, we're just going to stop the rain.
And we will go to break, and hopefully this rain will pass quickly. We'll be able to come back and finish this excellent match here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. Yeah, welcome back to Grandstand action at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss here with Camille Zilvetti. We've got a good mixed doubles match going here in the third game between Federico Staksrud, Jorja Johnson against Ogiga, and Maury Humberg. But unfortunately, the weather has come up a little bit. We had some rain. Court got a little bit slick, so the players have stopped play. Referees have stopped play. We're going to have a weather delay. Hopefully not too long. The weather report is supposed to clear, but we'll need the court, of course, to dry. We don't want to have any safety issues with the players. So we're going to take a little bit of a break here, and we will come back as soon as play is resumed here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central.
first line.
Official game ball right here.
Did you go find that lady?
Oh, there you are, Jim. Oh my gosh.
Hey,
I'm so sorry.
what time is it?
I think it's 11. I'm just kidding.
11?
It's
Where?
soon.
Yeah, welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss, joined now by Rachel Retker, who has had her own rent-a-car issues. I guess yesterday was Lindsay Newman's day to have rent-a-car issues. Today, Rachel had rent-a-car issues. Rachel, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Jim. Thanks for asking. Yep, it looks like rental car companies are taking turns with all of us PPA players. So,
But you made it.
I made it. I made it. I'm here. This looks like a great match in the third game. So I'm excited to watch it.
How about time zones? Have you caught up on which time zone Utah is in?
I think I still need a course on the time zones, Jim. I'm still really not quite sure how those work.
Well, either way, you made it, and you made it just in time. We've had a really good match going here with a mixed doubles match between Federico Staksrud, Jorja Johnson against Mari Humberg and Augie Guh. Augie and Mari won the first game. Jorja and Fedi came back and took game 2. And we hit a rain delay in the middle of game 3. If I recall right, I think Fedi and Jorja are up 5-4. We'll get the score here. And so far, Rachel, last 2 days we've been doing, I know you weren't here yesterday, but the side to our left where Mari and Augie are has been the side that has been dominant. And that's been true in this match where Augie and Mari won game 1 from that side. Fedi and Jorja won game 2 from that side. Now they're going to switch when somebody gets to 6. We'll see if that holds true to an advantage for Jorja and Fedi. And we're going to get going. And it is 4-5-1.
Really good point to come out of that rain delay. Really good patience from all the players on the court, but Augie's the one to pull the trigger first and Federico's ready.
look at that defense from Feddy.
Oh my goodness, that was crazy. With the wind, it did feel like it was kind of pushing those balls down from Augie, giving them a little bit more time, but he's still able to put it away.
5-5-2. Next point, we're going to get our side switch. Good job by Murray getting on top of both those backhand volleys.
Yeah, really good impressive start for Augie and Mari out of that rain delay.
Take a lead 6-5, but again going to the side that has not been as favorable to the players. You still have the same sort of crosswind. It'll be slightly downwind for Augie and Mari. And that's a problem we've seen, Rachel, is from that side, you know, driving the ball a lot more because of the windy conditions. Hard to control the drops, but it's been carrying the ball long from that side.
Yeah, the conditions today are definitely not great. Augie and Mari are lucky to have 1 point up on that side switch, but seems like they'll be kind of battling two factors here going into the latter half of this game. Wow, great eye by Mari, because that ball goes a little bit long. Or was that in?
Yeah,
Did they call that in?
That was a nice, I just caught the line. 5-6-1.
Tough break off the net there for Augie.
He got pretty good paddle on it, but Feddy was on top of it.
Oh my lord!
That cord helping Johnson and Staksrud there a couple points in a row to take a 7-6-1 lead.
Let's go.
Nice volley there by Mari. Getting out in front of it. 7-6-2.
Miss serve by Jorja there, gives the ball back to Augie and Mari. Only down 1. Really good counter by Mari there, but unfortunately Augie stays on offense and gets countered again.
Staksrud's defense is just incredible. His hands.
Yeah, tough to get a ball by Federico. Slightly ambitious there by Humber, but
7-6-1.
Great defense as they work their way up, but unable to finish the point there.
Staksrud's ability to go from defense to offense is amazing.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Augie and Mari kind of targeting him when they're back. But maybe that's why they're targeting them, because Jorja Johnson comes with a nasty flick to that corner.
Well, the success that Humberg and Guy have had has been attacking Jorja. Feddy really took over game 2. We see it again jumping in. And a timeout for Augie and Mari. We are going to take a break, and we'll come back here to the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central, in a moment.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
And welcome back to Grandstand Court here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Claus with Rachel Redker. Another missed serve by Jorja Johnson. It's 2 in a row for her.
Yeah, that's a tough time to miss another serve, but we'll see if Gutt and Hamburg are able to convert here. Wow, that point was really set up by a really great serve by Gutt there, right on the back of that line.
I think that's what they need to do. That Augie was taking over a little bit more, taking a little more court with that forehand and driving it at Jorja.
Really great point by all 4 players there, going from defense to offense multiple times during that point.
Who's returned by their Staksrud?
Ties it up at 9-9 here, on 1.
And a timeout from Staksrud and Johnson. Got a really nice standing room only crowd around this Grandstand court. I think everybody, you know, looking for the quality players. They see 4 of them here, and then a tight 9-9 game here in Game 3. That attracts the people. So we've got them stacked. What is it, Rachel? 3-4 deep over there.
Oh yeah, and you know it's a good match when it's standing room only, and it's pretty chilly here in Utah. So if you're a spectator, you probably want to be warm inside or in your car, but people are here to watch this match and see who's going to take this Game 3.
Got some pros watching us. Your Pablo Tejas in the stands, watching his, I guess, current partner, Pablo, Federico Staksrud, but future non-partner. An interesting breakup of that long-term partnership.
Yeah, maybe not a partner, but still good friends, as they say. So friendship is more important in the long term. Yeah, really great counters and defense by Mari there to kind of neutralize the attacks by Jorja.
It's a big point here, though.
Wow, really great patient point by Mari and Augie there. I think that's what they have to do to be successful here.
That gets them a match point here.
We'll see if they capitalize on this opportunity.
Augie finishes. Wow, what a great match. 11-9 in the third.
Doesn't get much closer than that, Jim, but really great playing from all four players on this court today.
What a great match, though, but got to give Hamburg, and he got a lot of credit there for going to the side that's been the weaker side and pulling it out there at the end of Game 3. But at the end of that great match, we are going to take a break. We'll come back with more fantastic action from the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central, here in a few moments.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open is brought to you by Selkirk. We are Pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour. By Fila, to play like a pro, you need to dress like one. And by Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
And welcome back to St. George, Utah, and the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Kloss here with Rachel Rector with outstanding mixed doubles action on the Grandstand court. Our next match up We've got a great one, must-see TV here. We've got the number 9 seed, Jack Sock, and Elise Jones against the 42 seed, Michael Lloyd and Christine Maddox. Rachel, welcome, and what do you think of this next one?
I think this is going to be a good match, Jim. You have Utah local here, Elise Jones. She's definitely bringing a crowd behind her. There's no shortage of fans for Jack Sock here as well, so I have an idea. I know who the crowd is going to be rooting for. But Michael Lloyd and Christine Maddox, a great team. Both kind of newer players. Classic antics in the warm-up here. But Christine, a really good tennis player coming from Pepperdine University in California. Michael, a really strong former tennis player as well. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here.
Well, I think we can expect to see from Jack Sock as usual. You know, a lot of touch, a lot of soft stuff. He doesn't have a lot of power, right?
Yeah, definitely a big soft game guy.
Nobody hits a pickleball harder than Jack Sock, because he's the guy that we need a radar gun for.
Yeah, I don't know if Jack Sock will be chirping or having any on-court antics either.
Yeah, that's right. You see a lot of soft shots, very serious, no talking from him. Nobody has more fun on the court than Jack Sock. Just makes it entertaining for everybody. We've got standing room only already. It's gonna be, but what's beyond standing room only, Rachel? What's next? It's gonna be 4 or 5 deep before this one gets started. Everybody wants to watch this one.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see. I know yesterday in singles, Michael Lloyd and Jack Sock actually played each other, and unfortunately for Michael, Jack double pickled him. 11-0, 11-0. So we'll see if that's kind of in Michael's head, or if he's out here wanting to get some revenge for that double pickle.
Interesting to see what strategy Lloyd and Maddox use. It's not easy to keep the ball away from Sock. He's so tall and rangy and athletic. He likes to cover a lot of court. I think Elise is a good partner for him. You know, very steady, good right side player. Keeps the ball in play. Play great defense.
Yeah,
I think Jack supply the offense.
Yeah, definitely it'll be a hard to get the ball by Jack and Elise here.
Maddox and Lloyd do have a lot of length. You know, should have a lot of power. I guess if I was them, I'd probably go for a strategy of just seeing if I could overpower Elise, keep the ball away from Jack.
Yeah.
Just pound Elise.
Yeah, if I had to guess, that would be the strategy that they're going to take. I know Michael and Christine both have really great drives. They're more of probably a third shot drive team than a third shot drop team. So I won't be surprised if we see that kind of drive and crash tactic right out of the gate here.
The wind has simmered down a little bit, but driving is always a good strategy in wind. Drop can be kind of unpredictable.
We also have team Stack here to our left with Michael and Christine. Both Stack sponsored athletes decked out in their Stack apparel today. See if that team chemistry takes them anywhere. I always think when you have matching outfits, you're destined to play better. It's just science, Jim.
Except the tattoos don't match.
You win some, you lose some. You can't match perfectly.
And we're going to get started here with Christine Maddox serving. 0-0-2. No surprise, we see Lloyd attacking Elise. As usual, Elise with great defense. Turn the side out.
Really great move by Michael there to keep the pressure on.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's Jack Sock.
Really impressive drive, just barely clearing the net and dipping right to Christine's feet. That's a really tough ball.
Favorable net court. But that 1 point, Rachel, that was Jack Sock summarized in 1 point. Powerful drive, powerful move to the kitchen line, powerful put away.
Well, Christine must have actually felt bad for that net cord because she misses her serve long there.
Louise showing she knows how to put the ball away. If you can give her a sitter, she knows what to do with it. Not only does he have the power off the drive, but he generates so much power in the transition zone, just with a quick flick.
Wow. Elise Jones leaving it all out on the court there. No surprise to see her diving on the court.
Well, I assume that will be up on Memes of Pickleball by tonight. You usually see a Elise Jones tumble meme. Zero, 2-1 here in game one.
I think Christine and Michael really have to emphasize a good third here to give them a chance to get in this point.
Yeah, they can't afford to be missing thirds like that. That's not a good sight out.
Could just be warming up, though. Hopefully they make the adjustments.
Shot to hit behind Jack. You got to keep him honest. You can't let him just dominate the middle.
Definitely. A couple misses there on high ball by Elise Jones, but wouldn't expect that to keep going as the match moves forward.
Miss serve.
I like that she's going for it, but definitely tough to get on the board here. Well, great defense there, but it did kind of seem like Jack Sock had Christine and Michael there kind of on a puppet string.
People say he's got no backhand. He has a backhand.
He's proven it.
Another good backhand. I know when I talked to Jack, asked him about the backhand, and he laughed. He said, "I've got a good backhand." He just says, "Why should I use it when I've got such a good forehand?" Which is, a pretty good point.
Yeah, fair. And if he can run around it and get back, he's got a point. Couple loose errors here to start from Christine.
4-0-2 here in game one.
Let's see if they can get on the board here.
A good third.
Yeah.
Well, that's one way to do it. Don't have to hit a third.
Well, she made her serve, and she was rewarded. Oh, boy.
3 missed serves. 1-4-2 game one.
Redo here.
1-4-2.
Well, there's that strategy we talked about, Rachel, trying to overpower Elise, but she's ready for it.
Yep, great defense by Elise there. I like the choice to attack, but they got to be ready for that ball to come back. Wow, great get by Michael there.
Not sure why Jack didn't hit an overhead there. Thought he had a chance.
Those ones can be tough. It was so high up in the air with the wind. It can be a little tough to time. Incredible athleticism and movement by Jack Sock, and the crowd is going crazy for that one.
Lloyd hit a great lob. Just wow. That's all I can say on that one.
Timeout here at 5-1.
Timeout. I think everybody needs a break after that incredible point before, and we are going to take a break ourselves, and we'll come back here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. At the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. All the players taking a break. They probably called timeout just because that point was so incredible a moment ago. We're still shaking our heads about that one. Can you make a Sports Center highlight for an entire point, or does it have to be one incredible shot?
I wouldn't be surprised if I see that one later on Sports Center. Okay, so that's the first time we see Michael and Christine not unwinding the stack and having Christine on the left there.
7-1-2. 7-1-2. Yeah, see, I think that's those mistakes are resulting from the pressure sock. Because you know, even if you hit a good return, you know that ball's going to come humming back off that forehand.
Yeah, definitely tough to work your way in off a deep serve, and then knowing that Jack Sock is crushing that drive.
Same thing, especially as you mentioned so correctly when they're unwinding the stack. So there's so much pressure on you to hit a deep return. You know you got to hustle to get in position.
Game point here.
10-1-2. Little on the serve.
Let's see if Maddox and Lloyd can make up some ground here.
1-10-1.
I knew it.
Wow. Great defense by Christine there to get them back into that point. And then I love the decision to go behind Jack.
2-10-1.
That ball's not coming back.
No, you don't want to get it up to Jack Sock.
2-10-2.
Bye-bye 10. 2-10-2.
No, oh my gosh.
All right, looks like Lloyd and Maddox are driving away and hoping for the best here. It's worked out a couple of times.
Another game point number 2.
And a missed return to end game 1 here. 11-3.
11-3. I think we probably had about 4 of those points or 5 of those points scored on service return errors. And Christine again missed a couple of serves. Very tough when your opponents are putting so much pressure on you with you know, Sock's great offense, Elise's great defense, but feeding them mistakes from serves and serve return errors just makes it even more uphill climb.
Definitely, I think Lloyd and Maddox are not really giving themselves the opportunity to win some points here. Like you said, a lot of missed thirds, missed serves, missed returns. Those are really things you got to focus in on in order to get into the point. So we'll see what happens when they switch sides here.
Head to game 2. Rachel, if you were coaching them, what would you say to Lloyd and Maddox?
If I were coaching Michael and Christine, I'd really like to see them return more to Elise. I think we've all seen that big drive out of Jack Sock. So avoiding that right out of the gate, giving them a chance to come in. I think that would be my first tip. What do you think, Jim?
Of course, it's not, you know, it's easier said than done sometimes to say return to Elise, especially off of Jack's hard serve. It's, you know, Jack's going to cover, what, 80% of the court off that forehand.
Yeah, true.
It's kind of a small wedge to hit the return over there to Elise. I mean, it's a good idea. It's just one of those things that it's a good return.
Wow. Great coach by Jack there.
See, they get the return that you suggested, and it's a good one. But even then, Elise hits a nice drop.
Okay, they get the side out there.
0-3-1 right off the bat.
Just missed that one wide, it looks like.
Question about whether there's in or out. Referees not able to overrule, which they should only overrule if they clearly see an incorrect call.
Yeah, that's a tough line for the refs to see when they're looking at the kitchen.
Very difficult, very difficult. But again, sometimes you hear, Rachel, somebody say, I think it was out or I think it was in. That's not a call in pickleball.
Right, you gotta be sure. But Elise isn't one to call things unfairly, so I believe her if she said she saw it out.
No, absolutely. 402. Nice lob. Another wild point. I mean, a great lob by Elise, great recovery by Lloyd. Get back in action. We will take a break here as the players call the timeout. We will come back shortly for more grandstand action here from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball expert.
And welcome back to Grandstand Action. Jim Claus here with Rachel Redker. We're watching Jack Sock and Elise Jones against Christine Maddox and Michael Lloyd. Match so far being dominated by Sock and Jones. Rachel, I know you and I at the short break we had right there are discussing what to do if you're Maddox and Lloyd, and I admit we're not coming up with a lot of answers.
Yeah, seems like there's not much you can do against this team right now. Jack Sock is really applying a lot of pressure, making it really hard for Lloyd and Maddox.
You know, it's not surprising, of course, Jack Sock puts a lot of pressure on their team, but really impressed with the play of Elise Jones in this match. Great defense, and she's supplied some pop.
Mm-hmm.
And there we see it again. You give her a high ball. It's only, what, maybe 5'1", 5'2", but she's got some power behind her.
We get a freebie there off of Michael Lloyd's drive.
No. That was off the commentator jinx. That was the commentator jinx. That was my fault. Misses her return.
Couple loose errors here.
2-5-2 game 2.
Wow, great drive and a poach by Christine Maddox there, who happened to avoid the kitchen line as she leaped out there.
3-5-2. Go. Go, watch it. Come on.
That was a nice serve by Lloyd. Set up the whole point.
Great run here.
4-5-2.
Tough one there, just was short enough. Had him reaching. But great run by Lloyd and Maddox.
5-4-1. See if they can get the ball back. There we see the cost benefit of a aggressive strategy. Probably a little bit too low of a ball.
Yeah, a little ambitious there for Lloyd. Christine Maddox saying she had her. Just barely misses it long. Another deep serve by Jack Sock.
That's a good response here by Sock and Jones to the run they faced. You know, if I give up like 3 points to my opponents, I like to get the serve back, and I want to score 3 points and just negate what they've done.
Yep, Sock and Jones unfazed by their 4-point run. Painting the lines, Jack Sock, and we get a timeout out of Lloyd and Maddox.
The wrist on that shot was a diddy. He doesn't just have power from like a tennis shot. He's got a very quick, short stroke as well. Quick flick off the forehand, a lot of wrist. You'd think the ball would be carried along by that the speed of the shot, but excellent topspin.
Yeah, Jack Sock definitely knows what he's doing.
He's really transitioned though to being a pickleball player, not just a tennis player on the court. He's a pickleball player. He's got pickleball shots.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely starting to adjust, and you see some shots that you would never see in tennis that you now see Jack Sock hitting, and it's really impressive to see how fast he's adjusted to the sport. Nine 4 here.
9-4-2. 4-point run in response to the 4-point run.
Looks like Christine Maddox just got the line there. Jones and Sock call it good.
No, he did 4. Switch server there. 4-9-1.
lob by Elise Jones. She's done that a couple times this game and been successful both times.
I really like that cross-court forehand lob by the woman in mixed. Good shot to choose.
Rare missed drive by Jack Sock. He misses. That's nice to see sometimes.
He's gonna keep shooting though.
Great point there, but nothing seems to go the way of Lloyd and Maddox here in game 2.
We've got a match point here. Elise Jones said, "Get out of my way, Jack. I'll take care of it.
I got this one.
I got this one." She does her own shake and bake. Puts this away. That's a very well played match there by Sock and Jones.
I believe Sock and Jones will go on to play Hurricane Tyra Black and Dylan Frazier, so sure to be a good match in the next round. And a great run by Christine and Michael, who came out of the qualifiers.
Next up here on Grandstand Court, we're going to have just one great match after another. We're going to have the number 8 seed Jay DeVilliers and Callie Smith taking on the number 11 seed Vivian Glasman and Christian Alshon. PP2 is so deep, so many great players that every match is something. And we've got one of our hype kids out to pass out some free hats. We've got a big crowd around Grandstand Court. Appreciative of that. And we will take a break and come back with that DeVilliers Smith Glasman Alshon match in just a moment. Please join us for that one. That'll be great action here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Versix Raw, a sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open is brought to you by Rain, clean energy for everyone. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. By Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
that side, guys?
We're here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. We've got grandstand court action here. Gym class joined by Rachel Redker. We've got Jade Villiers and Callie Smith taking on Vivian Glosman and Christian Alshon, which would be a really good match. Rachel, what are your thoughts on this match coming up?
This match it's going to be a good one. I think we have Jay and Callie who have played together for what seems like forever. And then we have a new-ish partnership with Vivian and Christian. They have played together before. They were partners on the Bay Area Breakers last season, so they have some experience playing together there. Vivian is kind of a new player on the scene this year, making waves after making Championship Sunday last weekend. So I think she'll bring a lot of stuff to this match.
Quick initial side out to Callie and Jay. Serving at 0-0-1.
And there's that Vulcan bounce.
Christian taking a hard look at that. Wondering whether it's the ball or the court. Tells Jay not to hit the ball in that spot anymore.
Wow, great point by Vivian. She is moving the dink around, staying steady, reaching in with her length, and puts the ball away there.
Favorable net cord there for Christian.
Gives them the side out.
0-1-1. Big overheads there by Villiers and Smith.
Great get off the first one by Alshon. Great recovery by Callie there after her short return.
Callie went for the Ernie there.
She loves to do that. I'm sure we'll see more of that.
Too extended. Get along.
Power failure there for Jay DeVilliers.
That goes a little long. We got another great crowd around Grandstand Court. Standing room only. Got Tyler Long in front of me, blocking my view slightly before he sits down.
Great setup there with the cross-court dink by Vivian, and Christian reads it well to jump for that Ernie.
That was great athleticism. Just to continue to watch the ball and focus on it as he's jumping over the kitchen corner.
And Jay says he's got an Ernie himself. Puts that one away right into Christian's thigh. I think that gives Christian his third thigh tattoo.
No more Ernies. We're gonna play this point a little differently. That's something you won't see a whole lot of. Christian Alshon has a great topspin drop. A little short.
Another misdrive by Jay into the net. See if he makes the adjustments there.
Off the backhand to get him in position to change from defense to offense.
Great point, a little chaos on the end of Smith and DeVilliers. But it works in their favor as Christian dumps one into the net there.
Jay showed Jay's a really good athlete. Think of his size and think of him covering a lot of court through his wingspan, but he is a great athlete. And he can play some good singles, if you saw that inside out forehand. It's a great shot for singles. Used it to good advantage here in doubles.
Good move by Jay. Unlucky kind of off the net for Vivian there. Brings us to 5-3 and a timeout from Glosman and Alshon.
Alshon and Glosman, and we'll take a timeout ourselves and come back shortly for more Grandstand action here at Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open is brought to you by Selkirk. We are Pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour. By Fila, to play like a pro, you need to dress like one. And by Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
And we're back here on the Grandstand court at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. Jim Claus joined by Rachel Ricker. We've got some really good action here. Match between Jay DeVilliers, Kelly Smith, Christian Alshon, and Vivian Glosman. We've had a little bit of a run here by DeVilliers and Smith, generated by, I think, 3 Ernies in a row, haven't we? Had 3 in the last 3 points.
No shortage of Ernies here. Great return by Vivian there. Gave Christian the ball that they wanted, but unable to convert there.
6-3-2 here in game 1.
Good move by Christian after a few loose errors from him. He gets that put away.
So we get 3-6-1. One. What a point by Vivian Glosman. Again, the great defense and then transition to offense.
Yeah, great point by both players there. 2 great drivers on the side of Glosman and Alshon. Good speed up by Jay.
9-2.
And Christian gets him right back. He says, "You don't hit my partner like that."
It's a clever speed up though, kind of right hip. It's a good spot to shoot for.
No shortage of net clippers in this game either. Seems like every point the ball's clipping the tape.
A little long. Really nice crowd around this grandstand court. Standing here alone.
Definitely rooting for De Villiers and Callie, the Utah native.
A little high there by Gosman.
No shortage of power for Callie Smith.
8-6-1, game 1.
Great move by Christian.
And then we had our first Burt. Had enough Ernies, now we got a Burt. Burt, of course, is when you do an Ernie on your partner's side. Nice drive there by Callie.
Both Callie and Jay are really on with their drives, making it really tough for Christian and Vivian to work their way into the point. Another great move by Christian.
Does it count as an Ernie if the prior shot takes you outside the court and then you're standing outside the court with the put away?
I'm going to give it to him just because of that athleticism that it takes.
We're might set an Ernie record in this match.
Wow, great point. Great defense off those overheads by Vivian and Christian.
That was amazing.
Those were not hit soft. Those were very good overheads.
De Villiers was hitting as hard as he can, and that is pretty darn hard.
Brings us to 7-9-2. Gosman just misses the third there. Good exchange there. Good offensive point there by Alshon and Gosman, really set up by a really deep return from Gosman. I really like that pattern for Vivian. I feel like she's having a lot of success getting into that cross-court dinking rally with Callie and then reaching in to attack on one of those higher dinks.
Gosman's certainly very tall, using her height and reach to her advantage. 8-9-2. It did look just long, Jay questioning Christian's call. It did look slightly long from my view.
Either way, great exchange. Great hands off of Jay. Vivian is also a very powerful player. Ties is up here at 9-9-2.
This is a big point right now. Very big point. That was a big third to miss.
Yeah, tough time to miss a third there. We'll see if they can hold him at 9. She shakes it off, gets that fourth nice and deep.
Again, big point here at 992.
Good spot by Christian to go across court.
Speed up cut Kelly in transition a little bit.
Really good point there. I like how Christian kind of stayed to his side on a few of those early balls, waited for his opportunity to be offensive, and let Vivian kind of do her thing, resetting.
Timeout by DeVilliers and Smith, with Glossman and Alshon taking a 10-9-1 lead. Which I think one of the things that both the women want to avoid in this match are down-the-line dinks.
Definitely.
Down-the-line dinks are just leading to Ernie's. Both DeVilliers and Alshon very athletic, very long, taking advantage of a down-the-line dink to jump it with Ernie.
Yeah, honestly, I think 3 out of the 4 players on this court are big Erniers. So you don't even really want to dink down the line to Callie Smith because she's also got a really strong Ernie. I think Vivian is the only one here that hasn't Ernied so far. I'm not sure if that's a shot in her repertoire or maybe we'll see that later in the match. Who knows?
Well, she's done a very good job. Vivian Glossman did a very good job, I think, in this match of controlling the ball. You know, she had a great run at singles, so she's known more for her ability to hit good ground strokes. She was hitting fantastic deep ground strokes yesterday, but she's shown some really good touch around the kitchen line today.
For sure. First match point here, 10-9. And that'll do it. 11-9, game 1 goes to Alshon and Glossman.
Gotta be pretty happy about that one. The game seemed to be, fairly under control for DeVilliers and Smith. But kind of let it get away with them just at the end. Very well played game by everybody, and we will take a break here. Come back shortly with more action from Grandstand Court at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court. Callie Smith serving to open game 2. And right away, Rachel, we have Bert number 2 from Christian Alshon.
Looks like you don't really want to dink anywhere on that side of things because Christian's all over the place. Just long from Callie, showing a little bit of frustration there.
A little bit mad at herself. It's turned into a really nice day here in St. George. We had a little bit of wind and a few showers earlier, but now it's a nice cloudy day. Not much wind at all. Kind of a ridiculous get there from Christian Alshon.
Yeah, great get. The choice to drop shot was not the worst idea, but not executed as well as he could have probably. Good couple points out of the gate for Glossman and Alshon. Look at the side out for Smith and DeVilliers. Oof, a gift for Christian there as the Ernie popped up a little higher than he wanted.
0-2-2 here, game 2.
Great point. It seems like no player on this court can put away an overhead. Really great defense from all 4 players on the court.
Callie Smith fans showing their appreciation. Everyone seemed to shake Vivian a little bit.
Yeah, right in the middle of a serve. I would get shaken up by that as well. Good side out from Smith and DeVilliers. Holds Vivian and Christian to 2 points. Great read by Vivian there.
Jay got it up just a tad. Vivian pounced.
Great spot by Christian. Jay was kind of caught in the middle of earning and covering back, and great idea to go behind him.
For the Ernie, I think he wanted it to be a little bit higher so he could put a little more on it, but all he could do was flip it.
Brings us to 3-0-1. Definitely have the crowd rooting for Callie and Jay here.
Let's go. Come on. Right now.
Ball was headed out, but of course, hard to jump out of the way with it so hard right at you. 0-3-1 game 2. Game 1 went to Alshana Gosman.
Tough third there for Callie. See if they can get on the board here.
Great play there by Callie Smith. Battling with Christian. Christian got a little bit too close to the middle. Callie able to poke it behind him for a winner.
Wow, insane Ernie by Christian, really taking that aggressive cross court.
Went into the crowd a little bit. I think Jake just ran out of room. He might have been able to get it.
Little shake and bake action there.
Body to create that angle and soft touch. Do not try that at home. That is a much more difficult shot than it may have appeared to be. Good lead there by Callie. Interestingly, Rachel, I believe this is a MLP pairing coming up, DeVilliers and Smith, in light of the trade.
I think you are correct. They are the Utah Black Diamonds.
Exactly. DeVilliers not drafted by Utah, but traded to Utah. more Ernies in this match than almost any other mixed doubles match you ever see, plus Ernie's returned.
Yeah, I would be interested to see the count here at the end of the match, how many Ernies we had.
That's a really, really, really good play there by Callie Smith. Really good play.
Definitely can feel a bit of a momentum shift here as Callie and Jay are starting to earn some points, bring some firepower.
Just a little low. Interesting there that Smith and DeVilliers choosing not to stack, at least on that last point. We'll see if they switch over now. They do not.
Great balls by Vivian. My guess is that by Callie and Jay not switching sides, they're trying to bait Vivian into dinking down the line to Callie, and then she would earn it like she did a couple points before, but Vivian really neutralized that by dinking middle and going to Jay.
Yeah, that is interesting, Rachel. If Vivian's not going to ever try an Ernie, then it does neutralize the down the line dink some. Six, 3-2. Get the serve back. Be interested to see if they stack the same way on serve, and they do. Obviously, they see something that makes them want to do this alignment. And we have a Burt by DeVilliers.
Yeah, I think they're really trying to get Alshon and Vivian to target that corner of Callie Smith, and it's giving Jay the opportunity to bird and giving Callie the opportunity to Ernie. But Vivian says no. Punches that one through the middle.
Yeah, I think they're trying to force Vivian to dink either middle or cross court, which means she's dinking to Jay.
Foot fault called there on Jay DeVilliers.
Looks like Vicky Ryan, a referee, spotted a foot fault.
6-4-1. Switching sides, but really great offense by DeVilliers and Smith to close it out.
Let's 6-4-2, game 2. Shot Glasman won game 1.
So both those points we saw Callie on the right, but looks like they're going to go back to switching it up with Callie on the left. Yeah, great serve by Callie to set that up. I think that ball just caught the back of the line there.
Timeout for Alshon and Glasman. They might want to talk about what strategy used to counter the counter strategy. You know, it's a chess game. One side makes a move, the other side makes a move. You got to think about what move you want to do back. You got Smith and DeVilliers. I think they're going to obviously continue with putting Callie on the left until they see something switch.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Alshon and Glosman go a little bit more behind Jay. I think that Glosman has tried to go hard cross court, but unfortunately got ATP'd one time by going a little too hard cross. But I think I would still like to see her kind of target that, and same with Christian. Maybe taking some drives to Jay's backhand.
Glosman certainly likes to, she's been liking the cross-court dink, waiting to get a ball up and then using her length to be able to do a sweeping forehand drive. That's been working for her. The problem now is she has to do that to Devilliers.
Tough miss right out of the timeout there for Alshon. Brings us to 6-6.
6-6-1.
And it's nice. Like Christian was listening to me. He takes that ball behind Jay and earns the point.
I guess we should keep our voices down, Rachel. So
Wow. Insane defense there from Vivian.
and for keeping count, I believe that's Burt number 3 for Alshon.
Here.
A little bit low there to attack.
Good leave, though, by Devilliers. Good communication by Callie Smith, helping her partner. 6-6-2.
See what it looks like on the replay. I will say in real time, it did look wide from this angle. Definitely close.
Very unhappy with that call. We've got a monitor that is a little bit of time delay. It did look out from the monitor.
It's definitely very close, but unfortunate that it takes away from a very good point played prior.
Really good point. That was a tremendous point. Not sure what G is continuing to argue about. Vicky Ron, very good referee. If she doesn't clearly see it, though, she should not overrule. The standard is, you don't just overrule because you kind of think something. You have to be very sure of what you see, and she's doing her job quite correctly to decline to overrule if she does not have a great view and see it. And of course, her job is not to be looking at the sideline there. It's her job is to look at the line and foot faults. And if she happens to be able to see the call and happens to have a very good look, then she can certainly overrule. But absent that, so you can't blame her at all. It's not on her in the least.
Yeah, looks like the ref is on the phone here. I wouldn't be surprised if we are asking for another set of eyes here, as I believe Callie and Jay have been a little upset at a couple of calls made here. So
Vicky Ryan's a very good referee. I don't think the complaint is necessarily about her, but I think one of their points may be that, on the center court they always have 2 referees, 1 on each side, which sometimes can help. I think he might be saying, we'd like to have a second referee on the court.
Right, nothing wrong with another set of eyes, especially on that call. The referee is standing there. She really has a tough angle to even overturn that one. So it would really be a ref on the opposing side that would be able to make that call.
I'm not sure it would have helped if there was another one because it would have been on the opposite side.
Right.
And again, it's a very important lesson for people. Rachel, I'm always surprised when I see rec play and I'll hear somebody make a call, and the call will be something like, "Oh, I think it's out," meaning they're calling it out. But wait a minute, you said "I think." I think it's just not a call in pickleball. There's two calls in pickleball. One call is in. The other call is "I am sure it was out."
Yeah.
Everything short of "I'm sure it was out" is called in.
Jim, you should be a lawyer.
Can I just be retired? But again, Christian called it out. He was sure of his call. The referee's got to go with that call unless she very clearly sees it differently. Vicky Ryan says she did not. She's just doing her job. Leave it alone. As a player, you just got to accept it and move on.
Yeah. It'll be good to have an extra set of eyes, especially with how close this match is.
No, that's absolutely true. Of course, we don't have a replay here on Grandstand court. Always nice to have replay. Can't catch everything. Players are human. Players can make a mistake. So replay would be nice, but pretty hard to have replay on every single court.
Either way, maybe this works out for Jay and Callie, as it's a lengthy timeout here, and I feel like the momentum was on the side of Alshon and Glosman, so I'll be interested to see how all these players respond out of the timeout. Not sure how long this break is going to be.
Maybe I should put my microphone down and jump out there.
Let's just get 8. Are you going to make that many bad goals?
Looks like all the players are in good spirits, though. Everyone's smiling, laughing with each other, so that's good to see, especially after kind of a controversial call.
Jay does have a smile on his face. He's kidding Christian about making a bad call, but he's doing it with a smile on his face. Obviously, Christian's just calling it as he sees it. No one out here is looking to win a cheap point or to make a bad call. Everybody just trying to do the best they can. But of course, everybody human.
Right, exactly.
We have all. If you play pickleball, you've made a bad call. It's impossible to play pickleball without making a mistake. So I'm not saying Christian did make a mistake. I'm just saying they're all human. Obviously, Jay feels very strongly the ball was in. Christian very strongly feels the ball was out. One of them has to be wrong, but nobody's doing it in bad faith.
Right, exactly. But I really have to commend all 4 players here. Everyone's playing a really clean game. Defense, offense, really great from all 4 players. And I don't expect that to slow as we come out of this timeout here.
Definitely been very high-level pickleball by all players.
But with that point, brings Christian and Vivian up 7-6. I think on 2. Or maybe on 1. No, on 2. And there's a side out.
Well, can we call that a timeout, Rachel? Whatever it was. In Smith's favor, they get the ball back. Won't see that very often. It nice to consider like that, but
yeah, rare miss there from Vivian. Ties it up at 7-7. And a quick answer by Christian there. Shuts it down.
But he does not get credit for Bert. He did not go past the sideline there, so.
Half a Bert.
Just a B.
Wow, I think that might be the first overhead we've seen this match that didn't come back on the first one.
And they're good overheads. It's just the defense is really high level.
7-7. Really patient point from all 4 players. Jay gets the ATP, but Christian's there.
Yeah, I think think Jay would like that ATP back. I think he could have put a little more mustard on that. Put it away. He says, enough of my overheads have come back. This time I'm hitting an impossible angle. That did it. Crowd continuing to grow around this match.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Ooh, a rare missed third by Vivian. Haven't seen many missed thirds on that end of the court. Only one point scored on that exchange.
Oh, what an angle there. And does that come as a birdie? He did follow through across the side.
Unlucky off the tape for Callie there. She got what she wanted.
Yeah, that's it. Every point here is very, very big. It's a big miss.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the players are a bit tight. Everyone knows it's close.
Yeah, definitely if you're all shunning Glasman, you want to put this thing away in 2. You don't want to go to a game 3 where anything could happen.
Right, especially with the crowd backing DeVilliers and Smith here. You really have to capitalize on all the points you can. Quick side out.
If you put a little tight the last 2, probably want to go back to her.
Uh-oh. Couple loose errors. Ties it up at 8-8.
They need to focus on Glasman here.
That's not Glasman.
That is not Glasman.
Great putaways from Alshon.
If you're going to hit it, Christian, don't hit it high. 8-8-2. Looks like Christian's trying to help Vivian a little bit more, coming over even more. They're going to take a timeout to talk about it.
Yeah, this might be the first lead of the game for Smith and DeVilliers, up 9-8.
Got it to 9-8-2. And they're going to keep with that same strategy. I think they're just going to continue to try to pressure Vivian, put Callie on the left, look for the Ernies, make Vivian dink cross court to Jay, and Jay put pressure on him when he can. I look for Christian maybe to try to take even more, not that he does super athletic already, super long, already taking a lot of court. I look for him to maybe even try to take a little more court, anticipating the ball is going to go to Glasman.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if that anticipation leads to him kind of leaving his line open a little bit. If I were Smith and DeVilliers, I'd say target Glasman right now, but don't be afraid to go behind Christian as he looks to help out Glasman. But we'll see if Glasman's able to kind of muster up some power here and fight back. And she does. Puts that overhead away. Gets them the side out, down point.
Hit it to Christian, but a little bit high. Very good backhand volley there.
Wow, great defense. Good read by Christian to cover that wide overhead. Callie wants that back, I'm sure. 9-9-2, this is a big point.
Very big point. Serve there and sort of a miss hit by DeVilliers, but it landed in.
Yeah, total shank on the return by Jay, but so bad it was good.
That was a good third by Callie. She'd been leaving her backhand returns up a little high, but she kept that one down. Really good third set up that point.
Let's see if they can push it to game 3.
It's a game point here.
the Flying Frenchman. Just short on that one.
Turned to fly a little too far. 10-9-2. You want this one. You don't want to give the serve back.
Wow. Great move on Christian on game point.
Another bird.
That takes some guts.
Callie had open court.
Here, Kelly. Come on, right now.
Let's see if they can capitalize here. Tie it up.
Incredible defense.
Yeah, Vivian says, hey, if I can't make a third shot drop, I'm going to lob and I'm going to drive. And it works out for her.
10-10-1.
A little fake out from Jay there.
I think he was, that looked like he almost was going to hit it. And last second said no. 10-10-2. Just big point after big point. Nice third. Ernie attempt, but Ernie defense. I think we're setting a record, Rachel, for birds, for Ernie's, and for Ernie's defended.
10-10.
1.
It's going to take at least 12 for this game. And another Ernie. They just don't stop.
And that was not an easy ball to Ernie, but he hit a great angle.
Third game point here, I think, for Smith and DeVilliers.
Bounce it!
Wow, 12-10. And we're going to go to a game 3 on what is an incredible match. Smith and DeVilliers are pumped.
Wow, yeah, what a comeback for Smith and DeVilliers.
Just a really good game. And we are going to take a break. We'll come back with the deciding third game in this awesome match here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central.
Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
And welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central here in St. George, Utah. Very nice day here in St. George. Light wind, some overcast, so it's a great weather for pickleball players, and sure enough, we have great pickleball. Jim Kloss here on Grandstand Court, joined by Rachel Redker, and we're going to a deciding third game in what has been an incredible match between Callie Smith and Jay DeVilliers against Vivian Glosman and Christian Alshon. Rachel, what do you think of game 3?
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than this, Jim. We have two really tight games, 11-9, 12-10. Really great playing by all four players. I felt like Alshon and Glosman were going to close it out in 2 there, but Smith and DeVilliers were able to fight back. I think we saw Glosman get a little bit tight at the end of that second game. So hopefully with the score back to 0-0, we see her kind of playing her game a little bit more. And we also have seen so many Ernies.
And lo and behold, first point of the third game, yet another Ernie. And Rachel, we're seeing Smith stay on the left. That strategy we've talked about. I'm not seeing an adjustment really from Alshon and Glosman to that. It looks like Christian is moving over to his right even more so, trying to help out.
Yeah, good setup there, just couldn't close it out. And that was really worried there, Jim. I think as Christian comes over to help Vivian more and more, it really leaves that side of the court open for them to go behind Christian.
3-0-1, quick lead for Smith and DeVilliers. Not what you want to do there. You don't want to leave a third in net. Just give your opponents a chance to miss. Like that. Huge crowd here around this Grandstand court. A lot of Utah fans for the Utah Black Diamond players on our left.
Good return there from Christian. Let's see if they can close the gap on that score line.
0-4-1 here to start. Christian trying to supply some offense. Kelly Smith was all over that counter.
Oh yeah, Kelly Smith says no, no, no to Christian.
Kelly's not one to do the finger wave, but that would have been deserving of one. And they get a side out back.
There was no finger wave, but there was definitely some screaming and direct eye contact, Jim. I could feel it from here.
Sauce on that drive.
Yeah, timeout here from Christian. Christian and Vivian definitely needed as a quick 5 points.
5-0 lead here early in game 3. What has been an incredibly tight match. Both of the first 2 games are very close all the way back and forth. Kind of unusual in this match to have somebody open up a lead like that.
Yeah, I really like the adjustment by Smith and DeVilliers to have Callie on the left there. It seems to be working well for them. On the side of Glosman and Alshon, I think they've had a few tight points. Christian kind of trying to do too much, help Vivian a little bit, and then getting burned on his sideline. We'll see how they adjust here.
Got pressure on, let's go. Keep pressing.
Great move by Christian there. Patient point. I think that's kind of how they gotta work from now on.
That'll get us a side switch. Side switch 6-0. Really very vocal about that one. Christian Alshon giving a little bit of a look.
Oh yeah, Jay stormed to the other side of the court. He's not wasting any time. He's ready to go.
They are fired up. I think Rachel, if I was Glasman and Alshon, I think they just need a little patience. Let Vivian seems to be more comfortable dinking cross court. Just continue to dink cross court. The fact that she's dinking to Jay, just okay. But I'm going to dink to Jay. You know, he is leaning middle still, even though he's over there, and I think she can safely dink to his forehand. I know she's afraid of his length and reach, but you know, kind of stick to your game. It was working in game one. Do forehand dinks and wait for a little bit higher ball to power, but patience. It's gone.
Good point after the switch there. I agree, Jim. I'd like to see a little bit more patience out of Alshon and Glasman, see if they can work their way into high ball. Wow. Great hand by Vivian.
I think that counts as like a double earning there from Jay. He earned it, then he was still outside the court and hit it again, but could not put it away.
And they get on the board here. 1-6.
6-1.
There we go. Come on, let's go, let's go. One more,
Wow,
let's go.
well, in Vivian's defense, I honestly think that's one of the first dinks that she's missed. She's been really steady on that right side dinking.
I agree.
Yes, let's go! Come on, let's go!
Definitely a little tight.
6-1-1. Definite momentum shift here to Smith and DeVille. I think they got to be feeling if they can get, you know, just 1 or 2 more points off of this, that they'll really put the hammer down.
Good lead.
Not what you wanted to do, though.
Yeah, there was a short return from Glasman. Right idea to drive, but carries it long.
Definitely want to keep the ball in play when you've got the momentum on your side.
There we go. Christian puts it away.
1-7-1 here in game 3.
Good hands battle. Wow.
Yes, no, there was good patience. Vivian took her time.
Great patience, great resets from Vivian.
3-7-1.
Oof. And that one ricochets off Jay's face. And they're going to take a timeout. Looks like he's okay.
Don't know if I see that, but we will, players take a timeout, so we'll take a timeout. We'll come back here with more grandstand action. It's the deciding third game.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Yeah, welcome back here to Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. We're in game 3 of a great mixed doubles match.
Good point for Smith and DeVilliers out of the timeout. Puts an end to the 3-point run by Glosman and Alshon.
Nice reach-in volley there by DeVilliers, using his size and length to power that ball.
Come on, let's go, let's go.
7-4-1.
Very generous call on the serve there. I thought that ball was clearly out.
Smith and DeVilliers need a point on this, this side out. Good defense there by DeVilliers and Smith, getting themselves back to the kitchen line.
Yeah, they even ran into each other a little bit in the middle of that point, but were able to recover.
8-4-2. Okay, what are we up to? I think that's bird number 6 or something for Alshon. This is crazy.
Yeah, great move by Alshon. I think those high balls that have been coming to Vivian, she's been a little tight on, not really putting her all into it. So for Christian to come over and take that one and put it away was a good move.
Good play there by Kevin Smith.
Yep, they're holding Christian true to his line there.
Nah, but that's what makes it so good about sports like that. You gotta grind, dude. I love it, dude.
Great point by Vivian there. I feel like that's first point in a while where she's felt pretty comfortable.
Well, that's the sequence she wants, where she's taking cross court to Callie. She gets it again, but
brings us to 8-5-1. That serve goes long. Definitely don't want to miss a serve this point in the game.
Come on.
Great volley by Vivian. Kelly thought that one was going out, but it stays in. And they hold him at 8.
I go here.
Another good drop shot by Jay.
yeah, very nice shot. That's not an easy shot at all.
Right now, let's go.
Jay jumping the
Right
line
now,
once
let's
again.
go. Couple breaths and go.
You don't want to hit the ball down the line in this game.
8-5. Great move by Christian.
Caught him. Jay was definitely leaning.
Jay was definitely ready to pounce. Unfortunate missed return there.
Razzle dazzle there, throwing the lob serve in. Don't often see that. 9-5-2.
Christian fires a rocket at Jay early into the point, and Jay's ready. But Christian comes out on top there.
He got the tough one, missed the easy one. Again, Callie with the threat of the Ernie. I think Vivian looked up just a little bit. Left it in the net.
That's a great spot for Vivian. I like that she mixes in the drop to Jay's backhand over there.
6-9-2.
Good defense, but Jay puts it away.
Just very well played by everybody there. We get a 9-6-1 lead.
Big point here. Look here, Kelly and Jay, a game point.
Uh-oh.
What a gift.
What a kid. I think it actually faked out Jay where he thought he'd have an easy shot, and instead it came back with a pretty good dink.
Great coverage by Vivian. And a missed dink, and they're unable to put any points on the board there.
They had their chance right there.
Yeah, they did. Let's see if Glasman and Alshon can capitalize. Great dinking by Vivian. She's under a lot of pressure over there to put her dinks in the right spot, and she really moved it around well there.
Good play there by Glasman, going from defense to offense again, and a timeout for Smith and DeVilliers. We're at 8-9-1 in game 3, and we will take a break as we've got a timeout here, and we will come back with more action from the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central.
Let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
And welcome back. We're here in game 3 with mixed doubles action. Finn Glasman, Christian Alshon against Jay DeVilliers and Callie Smith. Tied at a game apiece. Glasman and Alshon on a 2-0 run here to get back to 8-9-1. Seems like every point's a big point in this one, Rachel.
Every point counts. Every player here is a little tight, a little nervous.
This is to 8-9-2.
baby. Right now, let's go. Go get one. Come on, let's go, guys.
Let's go, let's go.
Go, Tyler, go, Jay. Right here.
Let's go.
Let's go. Come on. Come on, let's go! Come on, Jay, let's go! Come on! Right now, Jay! Right now! Put it away!
Let's go, Viv. Let's go, Christian. Do it, Jay!
Let's go!
Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Be back in a moment.
We are Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
And welcome back to St. George, Utah, and the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. This is Jim Kloss. I'm here with Rachel Redker. We're in mixed doubles action. We're in the round of 16. We've got a good one coming up here. We just finished with a great one. We're coming up with another good one here. We got the #2 seed James Ignatowich and Etta Wright against the #13 seed Maggie Brasha and Colin Schick. It's a beautiful day in St. George. Rachel, what do you think of our next one?
I think this one's going to be an interesting one, Jim. We have seen James missing from the draws the past couple of tournaments, battling an injury, so hopefully he's back in full health here to compete alongside Anna, who has been taking the PPA by storm lately. On the other side, we have Colin Schick, who is known to cause some chaos in the mixed doubles draws. Typically plays with Brooke Buckner. Whoa, say that one 5 times fast. But partnering up with Maggie Brasha here, I think, for the first time. And Maggie is such a steady player, so I really think I'm going to like that partnership. So interested to see how it plays out.
And as usual, we've got support there from Maggie, from her sister on the sideline, and her father, her coach.
Such a good family, the Brashas.
Well, I think the father's been a pretty good coach, because one thing I notice in a lot of their matches is they seem to make good adjustments. So I will credit that to him for some good coaching on the sideline.
Yeah, definitely. And what an advantage to be able to have that in your family members. You know, you've got a built-in training partner, built-in doubles partner, built-in coach. They've got it all. Me and my sister would kill each other.
Quick side out.
Colin's getting warmed up here. He definitely likes to drive, so I think he'll start making those. Great dig by Anna in the middle of that point, but Colin has too much put-away power.
Nice drop there, causing the error. 102 here early in game 1. Kind of a short return there.
Yeah, good pressure by James to take advantage of that short return and drive at Maggie.
Nice disguised speed up there from James. Saw a little bit of an opening in the middle and popped it right down there. 3-0-2.
Aggressive serve goes a little long. Rare mistake there by James. Gets Colin and Maggie on the board. That's a great drive by Colin. Stayed so low, dipped right at Anna's feet. Great ball.
Yeah. As we see so often, attacking when the stack's being unwound, attack the moving player. 2-3-2. Let's see if they do it again. Attack Anna as she's moving.
2 missed thirds there by Maggie. Not like her. Good decision by Anna to go behind Colin there twice in a row.
4-2-2. Side out at 2-4.
Great spot by Maggie attacking James down the line.
Yeah, that was a good reach in, that volley. Giving him very little time to react. Back over at 4-3-1.
Good little hands battle exchange there.
Make it!
Maggie's been on the winning end of a couple of those exchanges down the line with James. Credit to her for holding her ground.
Big serve there by James. He's spoken before about how he believes in going for the serve. Even though it may cause a few errors, he thinks it's worth it to get a few errors from the opponent.
Definitely, and even if you don't get an error, we've seen, even in this game, Colin and Maggie having a hard time getting their returns deep. And both Anna and James have a really great drive, so those short returns are really setting them up for success in the point offensively.
I think the difference so far to me, Rachel, is just a couple more errors by the Brasha Schick side.
Yeah, definitely. I think at the beginning of the game, Maggie had a little bit of trouble with her thirds. She was able to make one on the last exchange, but I think she missed about 3 in a row. Kind of made it tough to earn some points on their side.
Right. I think when both sides are set at the kitchen, it's been pretty even.
Yeah.
But it's what's happened before they get set at the kitchen. Just a few more errors on the thirds, especially. 7-3-2. See if Brush and Schick can clean that up.
And that's a great return by Colin. Nice and deep. Lots of top spin.
Showing some frustration with herself. I think she'll be happy with that one.
Great lead by Maggie. I think that's kind of a common pattern that James is going for. Seems like every time he gets that backhand dink, he's taking it down the line at Maggie, so she's really got to be ready for that. Colin Schick, let's go. He is everywhere all at once.
How do you get that one? All the way over behind his partner. Throw up a good lob.
I think he has to be one of the fastest players on tour.
Seven, 5-1.
Here we go.
Another missed serve, unfortunate off the tape.
Good plan there, Colin.
Really great volley by Colin to counter that drive from James, but Anna was right there to counter and keep him on offense.
Really good response here by Bright and Ignatowich. Schick and Brasha closed the gap to 7-5, but Bright and Ignatowich here came up with 3 points and now earned a game point. There we just see kind of another unforced error there by Maggie Brasha, and that gives game 1 to Bright and Ignatowich 11-5. And we will take a break and come back with the second game here from Selkirk Red Rock Open.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open is brought to you by Rain, clean energy for everyone. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. By Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Welcome back to St. George, Utah. Very pleasant day here. We've got grandstand court action, gym class with Rachel Redker. We've got Colin Schick and Maggie Brasha against James Ignatowich and Anna Bright. Ignatowich and Bright just took game 1, 11-5. It was close for a while. Schick and Brasha went on a little run close to 7-5, but the last 4 points went to James and Anna. Now we're headed to game 2 with Anna Bright to serve. Rachel, after this point, a question for you is, what do you do if you're Schick and Brasha to change the tune? Not that.
Yeah, tough start for Colin and Maggie. I think in the first game they just had a couple loose errors, some missed thirds, some missed dinks by Maggie. So we'll see if they can kind of lock in here and minimize those errors. Great move by Colin. I was waiting for him to Ernie.
That's only our first one. I mean, the last match, what did we see, like 37?
Yeah, we would have been up to double digits by now.
I think Anna'd like that one back. She's usually very good on counters. James.
Pressure by Colin. I don't mind the move to attack there.
One, 1-2, game 2. James and Anna both have just a little more power, you know, winning those exchanges more often than not. They need to stay away from the firefights with Ignatowich.
Another really big serve by James. That sets up a good point.
Colin hit a short return, told his partner to watch out. I think that caused Maggie to back off the line a little bit and gave James a good angle for that roll forehand. There again, James with this creating his own offense, power, power, power. Just daring the opponents to counter back.
Yeah, I really wish Maggie would slide a little bit more when they target that backhand side of James, because I think every single time he's taken that back at Maggie, and she just seems a little bit slow. Oh.
Again, same sequence again.
Yeah, but you can see there that Maggie was ready for that down the line attack and was able to counter a couple of times, just unable to get the ball down.
They'll call a timeout. We'll take a timeout here and come back after this commercial break. Back here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. We've got mixed doubles action. Etta Wright and James Ignatowich have won game 1 and are dominating game 2 here against Colin Schick and Maggie Brascia. Rachel, I think the difference so far in this match has been the power of James Ignatowich.
Yeah, definitely, and honestly, the power of Etta Wright as well. It seems like every time Schick and Brascia get into these hands battles and quick exchanges, Wright and Ignatowich are just too strong and coming up with too much power. And Schick and Brascia haven't been able to get the ball down and put it away.
Same song. James is dominating the middle. A lot of power, a lot of pressure.
Definitely wouldn't be able to tell that James was just injured.
Yeah, I was wondering, he had that one big overhead. That was what caused the injury in the first place.
You got it.
6-1-1.
I think Anna Bright's going to be perfectly happy to link cross court with Maggie Brascia.
Yeah, not the best decision by Maggie to speed that one up there. I think I'd rather see a more patient point there. I'd maybe like to see Maggie dink down the line to James, get that backhand involved a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree. They haven't done much to go behind James. He's just too free. Too free in the middle, too free to use his power. They're not doing anything to keep him honest.
Yeah.
Not that it's easy. I mean,
yeah,
it's a difficult task, granted, but you gotta try something. Otherwise, he's just going to do it again and again and again until he's got 11 points. Just using his size and his power over the middle. And Anna Bright playing very steady and dinking well, countering when it's her turn. It's a tough combination, but that's again. I mean, they're the 2 seed for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely a very good team. It's going to take a lot to stop them. I'm wondering if maybe Brasha and Schick are thinking about not unwinding the stack on their returns. If I were them, I would give that a try.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Their returns just have not been very effective. It just unleashes James to cover the middle, hit a powerful shot, and then come in and just look to firefight, put it away.
Exactly, and I know Maggie is comfortable on the left as she plays that sometimes in women's doubles with her sister, and then Colin able to play the right as well, so I'd say at this point, down 8-1 in the second game, I'd say give it a try.
Yeah, I mean, give something a try. They cannot keep doing the same thing.
See what they do here.
8-1-1. Oh, and they come out of timeout with James. It's just a great serve. And that's, again, we referred earlier when he missed one, why he believes in going for it. That exactly is why he believes in going for it. Basically a free point.
Oh, and that's the downfall of not unwinding that stack. We saw Maggie on the left there. They got the ball they wanted, but a little confusion in the middle since they're not used to that look.
That's a really good point, Rachel. Even though it was Collins' backhand, they're used to the guy taking the middle. Too much power, too much Ignatowich.
Yeah, great playing by Anna Bride and James Ignatowich, just too strong today. They'll go on to the quarterfinals.
Next up, we've got Alex Trong and Connor Garnett are going to take on Leah Jansen and Hayden Patrickland. And we will take a break and come back with that next great match here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central.
We are Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball? Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Versix Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Versix Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Well, hello and welcome back to Grandstand Court here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. My name is Rob Cassidy, joined here with Michelle Esquivel to bring you this quarterfinal match between Connor Garnett and Alex Truong versus Hayden Patriquin and Leia Jansen. If you didn't get enough pickleball action last week, well, we're glad you joined us here because we got more for you. quarterfinal. A lot of strong teams in this bracket, and we got 2 in front of us here on Grandstand Court. Thanks for joining us, guys, and good afternoon, Michelle.
Hello, Rob. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. I'm glad you could be here with me. And same to you guys at home. Best seat in the house on Grandstand Court. Looks like they're warming up and getting ready to get started here.
It's been quite a day. It's been windy, cold, almost rainy, and now it's nice and sunny, overcasty. So the winds have died down. The players are still here. They're surviving throughout the day, and it's been quite a show.
Yeah, those wind conditions have made it very tricky for players to play a clean game, but now that it's died down, you can expect perhaps a few less errors and a cleaner game from these 4 players here, which I'm sure they're excited about.
Yeah, Leah Jensen, Hayden, Patrick Quinn, started off the day beating Dominic Schaefer, Wyatt Stone 11-4, 11-4, and then defeating AJ Koller and Amelia Schmidt 11-6, 11-7. So now they're here in the quarters, and Connor Garnett and Alex Trong also having a great day, beating Hannah Black, Grayson Golden 11-4, 11-4. Then tough one against Mari Humberg and Augustus Agiga 11-7, 11-8.
Nice.
So both of these teams are definitely looking for at least a podium going to Championship Sunday. I know Hayden and Leah have played together before.
Yes.
And this is a first for me, seeing Alex and Connor playing together.
Yeah, well-established team, and Garnett's really doing his best to try and find that partner that fits best for him, and here we go. Nice point off the bat. It's like day 2, day 3 here, so we've had a couple days to play in this environment, so looking for some good pickleball here. Awesome exchange, high quality point.
Yeah, Alex Trong not slowing down. She stays in those points on defense. I love that part of her game.
Yeah.
Stays low, gets that ball back.
Definitely a strength. Wow. Garnett with the close, 2024.
Yeah, he's definitely been working on that part of his game, being aggressive with his forehand. We all know he has a beautiful backhand roll on his dinks.
Yeah, it's top 7.
And coming off of a Championship Sunday win in men's singles, Connor Garnett, you guys.
Yeah, just last weekend.
Speaking of Championship Sunday, Leah is also going to be appearing in this weekend's Championship Sunday in women's singles. She's going to be playing against Mary Brasha.
Nice. Oh gosh, that lethal two-handed backhand out of nowhere.
Yes, Connor holds it and sees the opening.
Beautifully sculpted.
1, 2, 2.
Oh.
A little balancing act there. It's going to happen.
2, 1, 1.
Lay it off the kitchen line to recover there. A little mishap from Patchquin. Nice, some strong communication between Truong and Garnett as they dial in on their game plan. The ref did not like the serve there. Release point was too high, requesting a reserve. Because again, that would be a fault. Slap City from Garnett. little too much from Patrick on that Ernie attempt. Missed serve return into a timeout, 5-1, and the snap of the fingers like that. And we will take a short commercial break and be right back. Game 1.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
And we are back here on Grandstand Court, Selkirk Red Rock Open, presented by Pickleball Central. Here we are. And that's what we call a good timeout. Coming back, winning that first point.
Yeah, both sides right now trying to dial in their third shots. You're seeing more of a drive selection into a fifth shot drop. And a big heavy serve from Hayden.
Yeah, that serve pushed Garnett off the baseline there.
Yeah, both teams, you know, struggling right now to even get to the net on the serve. It just kind of shows how quick the pace of the game is going right now. Fourth shots are very aggressive.
Ooh, hands battle. Is she okay? Yeah, she's okay.
I like it. Both Alex and Connor being aggressive on the court.
Yeah, even just that last point, Alex with that Ernie look, just there, posted up, and kind of selflessly let Connor take that ball. This team's working together here. It's important. Can't be greedy on those putaways. Five, 3-2 here. Double missed serve into side out. I thought this was pro mixed doubles on, no.
It does happen, especially in this high altitude right now. You're seeing a lot of errors within the first 3 shots of each point.
Going for 4 missed in a row here. Will we see it? That stays in. Just enough pressure to push him the second serve. All right, streak is broken. Stink volley, follow up. It's a great attack. Jansen Patriquin able to make it within 1 since the timeout. Huge H takeover there. Held to 5. Truong to serve. Pushed back. 5-1, not too long ago. Oh my goodness. Not happy with herself after that one. People talk about risk reward and increasing the risk of your serve. Just keep it pressurized. Oh, nice. ATP. No.
So for Alex Trung, successful in getting the points while she's going cross court with Leia. Seems to be a good game plan here.
And they are off the 5. Six, 4-2 here. Yikes. Yeah, she tries to shake that one off. Long days. Find that mental toughness. Keep the shots in your feet. Make sure you're moving those feet.
And it's also the 4th tournament in a row the PPA has put on, and I think Leia and Hayden have been to every one since North Carolina.
Yeah, you're definitely feeling it. I mean, people are reaching a limit, if you will, and breaking past it some. But I mean, just watching Jocelyn DeVilliers play today, he is still strict fire, but he's feeling the stress of this tournament after tournament. So it's 2 points and another timeout called by Leia. I cannot wait to see how successful this timeout is. With that, we will take a short break ourselves. Stay tuned for Game 1 on Grandstand Court.
Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
And we are back here on Grandstand Court. Alex Truong to serve 7-4 on the 1. ATP successful. Gurnett runs that down, takes his time. What a great angle. Oh yeah, little much. No timeouts remaining, 9-4 now, and a little bit of a pickle here. Ball stays in, 10. The streaks these guys put together hit hard and fast. Such a great time for a drop shot there from Patrick Quinn. No need to give the ball back to them right where they are when they're 2 feet behind the baseline. 10-4-2. And game 1 goes to Garnett Churong. Not too shabby. Well, as these players make their adjustments, stay hydrated in these dry climates here in St. George, we're going to take a break ourselves. We'll be right back, guys. Grandstand Court for Game 2. Don't go anywhere.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the... We're back in 5, he says. He's saying 3, 2, 1.
15 seconds.
Game 2. Alex Truong to serve. Here we go. Nice attack there. Do like Alex's posture at the net. Getting low. Got a good reach over the kitchen. hard counter from Connor Garnett.
Another attack to Alex Trong. That's a game plan for Hayden right now.
Yeah, Alex does have fast hands, but... And there they are.
Yeah, when they get into that dink rally and then when Hayden pulls the trigger is when it's the most successful.
Nice. Misting. The wind is not completely gone. It has died down a bunch. It's not completely gone. Just like that, Michelle Esquivel. We like that point a lot. Picks the right one there. Strong possibility. I mean, that could even be going out, maybe.
There's a chance, yeah.
I mean, that's based on looking at a slow-mo replay. But while you're out there, you got a split second to make your decision. And Alex trusts her hands. I would too. There it is.
They could only defend for so long until that put away.
Hayden Patrick, Titan Slayer. It's 2 weekends in a row. I mean,
Good pickleball. Good pickleball.
Good pickleball. It's 2 weekends in a row where he's taken down the previous week's champion.
2-1-1.
Assuming Ben Johns won one of those. But yeah, taking down Ben Johns in LA, and then next weekend taking down Connor Garnett, the reigning singles champion. Unbelievable.
3-1-1.
Got it again, getting the pattern they wanted. Couple dinks, take it off the radar, and bring the attack to Alex Truong. Ready for whatever she might bring back, and in most cases, she's not bringing anything back. So.
Yeah, it looks like she's setting up for her two-hander, but Hayden's just finding that right side of Alex Truong successfully. So, looking good here.
A little bit different look than game one. That's what we'd like to see. I myself might be personally rooting for more pickleball. I'd love to see a game 3 here.
Yeah. You know, in game 1 and 2, you're just trying to figure out patterns, trying to figure out attacks, when to go, when not to go. And Jensen and Patrick Quinn are definitely finding the rhythm of things right here in game number 2.
Garnett, Truong, game 1, just coming out, throwing some haymakers and winning points. A little bit of a different story here. Leah Jansen, Hayden Patrick were able to shut it down. Time is in. 4-1. Patrick Quinn to serve. Timeout is shut down with another point on the board. It was a 5-1 lead in game 1, though. Out call, a little practice ATP.
There was a point. She
Second
called it
serve.
out. She called the ball out. Point.
We called that out.
So you scored a point.
No. They're a second serve.
My apologies. Sorry.
5-1-2.
Getting that scoreboard right. Here we go. point. Good handle from Garnett. That's a really nice ball path on Patrick's third there. Shot drive. Almost a perfect serve return.
Yeah, a little frustrating, you know, missing so many returns and just trying to get that ball in play is just half the battle.
Maybe I was just hoping for a cleaner game, but we are still 3,800 feet above sea level. Any other state, the ball's staying in.
2-5-2.
And they are back in it, closing the gap.
3-5-2.
That's probably my favorite backhand flick in the game. Goes to Hayden Patrick. Definitely something that everyone can learn in their game. Just under control. This time a forehand flick, but can quite get the combo there.
Michelle, if I might ask, what do you see in Hayden's backhand flick that separates him from other people's?
It's all on the wrist.
Yeah.
It's all out in front, way ahead of everyone.
Similar to J.W. Johnson?
Very similar, except I feel like Hayden actually could put it in different spots, has a little bit more accuracy.
Yeah. I like it. Drive into the drop. And the attack from Garnett sets up Truong for another point on the board. Another timeout from Leah Jansen. We will take a break as well. Game 2, we'll be right back.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Nice, and a little Jack Sock promo there with Selkirk. Rocking that Lux paddle, you can find Jack Sock competing in that gold medal singles match on Championship Sunday against Federico Staksrud. But that will happen then. Right now on Grandstand, got a mixed battle going down. Game 2, Connor Garnett to serve.
Oh, and Hayden Patrick tries the flick on Connor Garnett, but Connor Garnett is sitting on it.
Nice, you can see his body spring back, creating space. As he unleashes on that counter there. Leah Jansen staying motivated. Long days here. Red Rock Open. Leah Jansen staying disciplined to the game plan with that cross court.
Great drive from Leah. You saw some of those drives yesterday in her singles semifinals match.
There's so much going on. Subtle things like Connor Garnett's lofty serve return there, giving Hayden kind of a high bounce, which takes away that drive of his. Also giving himself time to get to the kitchen. There's a lot of subtle stuff going on here.
That's so good.
Wow,
So good.
that is an incredible drop.
Yeah, something not so subtle is the amount of topspin that these players are using right now. Unreal.
8-5,
8-5. Game 2. Hey, pushing him backwards off of that baseline.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of servers here at the Red Rock Open serving 2 or 3 feet back and just staying back there.
Sure. That's the play.
The ball sails long. Yes, whoever wins this quarterfinal match will move on to the semis and play the winner of Ben Johns and Etta Wright, or Jay Devier and Callie Smith.
Ooh, that's an electric match.
Yes.
That's taking place right now on a championship court. Well, I'll find you if you leave us and go over there. I'll find you. Good matches all around. Oh, yeah. Garnett trying to get away with something there. Leah Jansen, NO.
The anticipation from all players is just incredible. Leah Jansen gets caught right in that mid-court. Didn't know whether to take it out of the air or let it bounce.
9-6 now. Second serve. Big close from Hayden. Good pickup. Garnett takes the cake. All right, now's the time. Can they win it in 2?
They sure can.
6-9, 1.
Oh, they finally got an opportunity to come in, but Hayden was too big there in the middle with his forehand.
6-9, 2.
There's that backhand roll. Connor Garnett getting Hayden all the way outside of Grandstand court.
Just sends it, full commit, no indication.
Whoa!
The rebuttal from Patrick Quint.
Whoa!
Connor coming a little too far over there on that third, exposing that wide open court on his backhand side. Good eye from Hayden.
Oh, hands out.
Yes, it was out.
Referees confirm. Almost. Second serve, 9-7-2 here.
So good, Leah. So good.
Okay. Leah Jensen, Hayden, Patrick Quinn putting the pressure on those third shots. Let's see if they could close it out here.
10-7-2.
It's tempting to do. All the eggs in one basket on that third shot drive.
7-10, 1.
Small window here to tie it up. another timeout from Leah Jansen. Do the quarterfinals are 6 timeouts per game? Or is it a new rule that 2024?
All the players are utilizing the timeouts, which is great.
No, that's good. It is very good. Leah Jansen, I think, is in this match for that very reason. Good stuff. Hayden Patriquin, probably one of my favorite men's players. We talked about one of his strengths, that flick, that backhand flick that he has. Pretty unique. Also, his ability to create off the bounce. His off the bounce attack is so good. One of those players is high mobility. He can just relocate off that kitchen line and play that bounce and make it his own, almost as if he's taking the ball out of the air. That same advantage. Love to watch him play.
Yes, a smart player, young, has a great future ahead of him. That's for sure. All right, let's see it.
And another good timeout from the Leah Jansen here on Grandstand Court. One more hold. Get them that 8-point scenario.
Hayden Patriquin just can't find that combo. He has it though.
Within one. Truong, Garnett.
I'm very
Wish she caught that.
very impressed with Trong, like not bailing out of these points and just staying with it.
Oh no, yeah, solid. Trickler over the net.
And that's pickleball.
The net giveth, the net taketh away. Classic drop, but Garnett off the bounce. Bold attack. Defending game point.
10-9-2.
So big from Hayden Patriquin, taking us to game number 3.
Beautiful, just what we needed. Looking forward to it. As these guys get prepped for game 3, we will do the same. Short commercial break. Folks, we will be right back with game 3.
Let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
And welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central. Game 3, Leah Jansen to serve.
Definitely my favorite point of this game. That's what we call pickleball, you guys. The resets, the putaways. Nice job by all 4 players there. I think they're taking game 3 a little bit more seriously.
Connor Garnett with the checkmate. First side out, game 3. Critical points from here on out. Good talk. Good drop. Good hands. And Garnett keeps it on court. Leah Jansen looking for answers. Look at that guy. Connor Garnett has arrived. Nice.
Awesome point. Awesome. Hayden Patriquin is speeding a lot of balls up, but now Connor Garnett, Alex Trung are now able to, not give him the combination that he wants, and also being able to reset the point, keeping them alive and gaining points.
Great spot.
Game 3, we will switch sides at 6. Very windy here.
Great spot.
Double swing. I will say though, Alex is much more lively and athletic with her balance during those thirds, and I think it's going to really pay out in this game 3 here. Newfound life. Jensen just still appears to be seeking, as opposed to having that game plan flattened out, just getting to work. Tough serve possession for Patriquin Jansen as they give that ball back into the lethal hands of Truong and Garnett. 2-0-1.
Yes, Connor coming in at the right time, and Leah Jensen calling a timeout here in game number 3.
And it was the two-handed cross-court dink from Garnett that really set up those putaways, the combo. The two-handed cross-court, Michelle, for the viewers at home, do you have any tips for them if they want to even start to try to wrap their heads around her or start to develop a two-handed backhand of their own?
Yeah, well, you got to work on it while you drill with a partner, someone that's willing to spend some time to work on it. So that's one. And, try using that left arm to come around your body and hitting the outside of the ball. Gotta see it a little bit, shape the ball from the outside as opposed to from behind.
So using that non-dominant hand to kind of guide hitting the side of the ball.
Yeah, use it for your follow through. Okay. Allow that kind of motion to come through. But it's definitely a feel shot. It's something that you have to know how to apply that spin, that side spin on the ball, getting around it. Fun shot. Here we go. Back at it.
Makes progress. Leah Jensen, another good timeout.
Wow, great roll.
Nice spot there for the side out.
Yeah, and if there is a good side, both games have been won on the side that Garnett and Alex are on.
Mm-hmm.
Got to score your points now before that side switch.
And the win is a little bit behind them.
Okay.
So
does that help?
It could depending on what you want, but Hayden and Leah are hitting into the win right now.
Oh. No way. They turned it around.
So good. Leah Jensen there in the middle, protecting the point. And Hayden coming in strong with his forehand.
That's a great example of what pickleball is all about, is getting it to hit down at your opponent. Oh, smoked by Connor Garnett.
Stay up.
They're fired up. Now's the time.
Hayden with his own two-handed backhand.
Don't mind if we do. Hands for days. To the patient game, perhaps. Oh, Connor Garnett. Full control.
That speed up really helps him out with these combos.
It's something you see from him, not from everybody, but when that point, that hands battle falls back into the patient game, he likes to start it right back up. It's where he likes to live. takes two, but he gets his checkmate.
This time we see Hayden go a little bit more towards Alex's side. Hopefully they could target her just a little bit, as if that was helping them in game number 1.
Garnett. Also love hearing Trong along the way, giving him that green light with the partner communication. You. Now's the time.
Great pressure with that return from Connor Garnett right into the corner. Hayden still trying to find that third.
Great ball.
They
Great ball. Great
succeed.
communication.
Patrick pulling her in so that they could push them back. So good.
Great ball. Great stick.
All
Great
right.
stick.
New opportunity to put points on the board before that side switch. Go.
Yeah.
The wind will play tricks on you.
And that's half the battle right now for Patrick Quinn and Jensen, is finding a good third.
And this side, the wind claims victims on both sides of the net here. Jansen doing her mental reset routine. Gotta find what works for you. Garnett with the pass down the middle. Let's take a look. Guy's so springy. What do I gotta work out in the gym to get more springy?
Youth.
What machine is that at the gym? Off the net and points. One away from the side switch here.
Nice read by Alex Strong.
She seems to be taking well to that new Engage Pro 1, as they call it. Side switch. Checkpoint reached.
The setup and the put away by Connor Garnett.
All right. These players receive their 1 minute during the side switch. We will take a break as well. Grandstand court here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. We will be right back.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
15 seconds.
All right, and the side switch has occurred. Connor Garnett to serve. 6-2-2, folks.
Ooh.
Serve is out. A lot of work to do.
The toughest battle for these players is adjusting to the wind, where it's going on each point. Definitely a mental game.
So good. So good.
They didn't score the point, but Garnett still likes the decision-making of his team.
3-6-1.
Beautiful swings. Ernie, look. Might have forced Patrick Quinn to make that error. It's good movement by Alex. She tries to put a paddle on it.
Alex Strong unsuccessful with her 5th shots right now with the setup from her partner.
Stays on court. Ernie look of his own. And Patrick picks his times so well. He knows what he's capable of. That ball, maybe a sliver above the net. Good eye, Hayden Patrick. Second serve would be huge to put a point on the board before sending that ball back.
3-6-2.
Oh, and she lets it go and the ball stays in.
I'm telling you, it's been really tough reading what the wind's doing with the ball right now. It's actually been moving in all different directions, northeast, west, south.
Brings them in, looks to beat him at the net, and that one just gets away from him a little bit. 7-3 now. Off the net and off the paddle. And you know a timeout's coming. Leah Jensen.
8-3-1. 1 minute.
So Rob, you played today. How did the wind affect your play? Or did it not?
Well, yeah, I mean, how did it affect my play? I still like to trust my swings, and then I just go for room for more margin. Like I might be aiming for the center of the serve box as opposed to the back line. You got to make your opponents play, give them the opportunity to make mistakes. That rule can apply on on a non-windy day, but yeah, and you got to move your feet more, stay on the ball that much more, and from a mental aspect, you can't let the errors stick with you. You can't be thinking about, oh my gosh, how did I miss that ball? Everybody's looking a little silly today, and just to stay positive and focus on the next point, it's always good ideas.
15 seconds.
I'm not in a quarterfinal like these guys, but I don't think I played too bad today.
Nice.
Thanks, Rob. You're welcome, Rob. All right, 8-3 closing in on that 11. Alex Strong to serve. Here we go.
Aggressive play by Connor Garnett. Alex Strong finding another point, closer to getting this match and moving on to the semis.
9-3-1.
Wow, another ball to hit. Oh, and she... Perhaps a little more patience there. She did see an opportunity. They did make Hayden Patrick take about 4 more balls than he thought he was going to need to.
9-3-2.
Unbelievable defense.
And turns it into offense. Match point, you guys.
Off the net and off the paddle. Better an inch high than an inch low for match. Truong, Garnett moving on. This team settling in on their first showing here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Again, they're moving forward to play either against Ben Johns and Etta Wright or Jay DeVilliers and Callie Smith. Next up, we have a special one. We have Milan Rain and Gabriel Tardio, number 15 seed, playing against Martina Frantova and Andre Diascu, number 19 seed. Woo!
All-star match. Diascu and Frantova on center court had an amazing match against Zane and his partner. Shoot. We're going to have to go back and watch that one for sure. Tardio and Diascu, men's doubles partners, getting ready to do battle. Mixed doubles. Here on Grandstand Court. Rob Cassidy, Michelle Esquivel here, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in a minute.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open presented by Pickleball Central for all your pickleball needs. We have a good one here, one of our last quarterfinals of the day. Martina Frantova, Andre Diascu versus Millie Rain and the Gabe Tardio. Here on Grandstand Court, I'm Rob Cassidy here with Michelle Esquivel. Thank you guys for tuning in all around the world. We're getting ready to rock and roll here. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, both teams have had a tremendous day. Martina Frantova, Andre Diascu defeating Rachel Summers, Alex Newman 11-3, 11-5. Moving on to defeating Lina Padigamete and Zane Navratil.
Yes.
16-14, 11-4.
Yeah, that was a wild one. I would go back and watch that one for
Yep,
sure.
yep. And also defeating Cass Hogue and Anderson Scarpa 11-6, 11-4.
Nice.
Great day for them.
Yeah, great run for Scarpa and Hogue as well.
Mhm.
Nice. Looks like we're getting ready to get started. We have Martina Frantova in the black getting ready to serve to Millie Rain on the other side. Game one. Here we go. Oh, nice. And we're just coming off that backhand flick from Hayden Patriquin, moving right on to the equally as great backhand flick from Gabe Tardio. Nice. First blood goes to Rain Tardio.
What a way to settle in after that big poach from Gabe Tardio.
Right.
Couldn't quite get it.
Dasku laying it down.
Millie Rain, Gabe Tardio defeating Tammy Emmerich and DJ Young, 11-7, 11-8.
That's probably a good match.
Nice reset. And also defeating Liz Trulock and Mohadnet Alahuni, 11-3, 11-1.
Great lefty player, Alhuni.
Excuse me, Alhuni. New player.
Yeah.
Great player, lefty. Saw him ripping it up today.
See. Boom. Andre Dasku, one of the greatest players in the world right now here in 2024. And we talked about players where you want to emulate your game around or like. Andre Dasku is definitely one of those individuals. Borderline perfect decision making.
Right, I was gonna say his shot selection is all about high percentage, what you should and shouldn't do, and that's what's gotten him so successful in this game, just playing high percentage pickleball.
Off the bounce rip. Love to see that. High mobility, repositioning yourself to give yourself a better opportunity on the ball. Frantova making a name for herself here at the Red Rock Open. That win over Navratil and Pedigamete, landmark win. Tough ding volley in the wind here. It's gonna make you look silly. I'm starting to concede the fact that Red Rock Open is possibly one of the harshest conditions to play pickleball in.
I would agree.
Of all the states that I've had the pleasure of playing in, it is tricky on every angle.
3 years ago, the first Red Rock Open, it snowed.
Yeah.
You know, and you never know if you're going to get a quiet day or, you know, a windy one. Oh.
Tough off the paddle of Gabe Tardio. I'm looking at Gabe Tardio's paddle. I don't see any lead tape on that thing. Vantage Pro he's rocking. Got 4 different paddles out there right now. Recovers. Some good chess here. Oh, into an Ernie attempt? That would have been wild. Quite the point. Quite the point.
Millie didn't have anywhere else to go. Gabe Tardio coming across big.
And they do, Millie and Gabe do get to train together in Delray Beach, Florida. So they know each other's games very well. All 4 of these players residing in Florida currently. Different parts, of course. Ball flies out into the hands of Coach Rachel Summers, who's been alongside Team Dasku Frantova all day, helping out. Huge point. Coach Rachel Summers, U.S. Open medalist. Oh yeah, to say the least. 3-4-2 here, game 1. Nice pressured return. Every time I see a player jump backwards off the baseline, they usually end up missing that third or losing the point. Gotta stay back. Let the ball come to you. Nice. And that's gonna be the game plan. Little classic mixed doubles. It's a good idea to perhaps have Gabe Tardio touch that ball as minimally as possible. Punishing the transition there on the switch. He knows they're going to switch. Forcing that extra hustle. 6-3 now. Into the timeout now. Great pressure. Andre Dascu, one of those players that anybody he's playing with plays better when he's on the same side of net with them. We are going to take a break as well. Game 1, guys, one of our last quarterfinals of the day. We'll be right back.
Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experience enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
Martina Frantova, Andre Dascu, 7-3, game 1. Great court coverage, working together, put another point on the board there. Tardio, Rain, gonna be looking for answers. Not a good place to be. A little bit of a forced, unforced. Dascu's drive is so deceiving in how effective it is. And they are stacking up points. 10-3, game point. Oh yeah, a huge reach from Dascu. Classic down the middle drive. Game 1, Frantova, Dascu. Julie Johnson doing her best to support the Tardio-Rain combo. Can you have any adjustments for this team going into game 2, Michelle?
Yeah, you just got to be mentally strong through all the things that are going on. You know, the courts are really quick. Yeah. It's pretty windy out there. It's hard to get a rhythm. So what do? You just kind of have to find motivation. We got Julie Johnson on the sideline. Got to find something real quick because these games are flying by. So yeah, mentally just kind of turn the switch on and say, look, everyone's dealing with this.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna pump it up.
Yeah, Frantova though, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not someone I've seen or we've seen play too often, but one half of a powerhouse mixed doubles team right now here at Red Rock. It's great to see her being successful.
Yes.
Martina owned a tennis pickleball shop
in Naples, Florida. Shout out to everyone in Naples, Florida watching. I know her aunt who is probably watching, and everyone down at Naples Pickleball Center.
It's good stuff. Now full-time pro pickleball player. Love to see it. Yeah, Gabe Tardio, Millie Rain, you know, they might not even be able to stack anymore as those transitions are being punished.
Yes.
Maybe even just to try a different look, having Millie across from, you know, mixing it up, different looks. Got to find a solution. Got to try to solve the puzzle here and then execute. Time will tell. Game 2 coming at you right now here at Grandstand Court. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Rob Cassidy, Michelle Escabel in the booth. Here we go. The monstrous Dascu.
It's really hard to get a good drop on Diascu, as he has a long reach for every ball.
People might think, who is this new Andre Diascu guy? Or, he's been around for at least the last, since 2016.
Right.
I've seen him being successful at U.S. Opens, Nationals.
Nice.
Heavy hands. Shout out to Ed and Lika, one of Andre's older partners.
Yeah,
they had a lot of success together.
Yes, that was a great team.
Off and running. Good fire from Frantova. Diascu, seamless drive.
He's just feeling it. He is in the zone. There is no turning back here.
It's the same Diascu every time you tune in and watch him play. It is the same dominating Andre Diascu. Frantova follows suit. Tardio snaps back. That's what it's going to take. Oh, no.
First opportunity Diascu gets, he goes straight to Millie and gets his combo and the put away.
Tardio forced to turtle up. Wow.
Great look by Martina.
It's a good point. Tardio, Rain, can't get discouraged. That was a great point. Artistic dinking from Tardio there. He's got a great touch. There's another one setting himself up for point. Or move to second serve, rather.
Yeah, the pressure by Andre is a lot bigger now in this game versus Gabe, where he's looking for the right opportunity, which is tough.
Notice Andre's rocking the Mizuno shoes today, and so is Frantova.
Team Mizuno.
Yeah, the Mizuno shoe, it's a good looking shoe. Mizuno recognizing the great game of pickleball and getting involved. I love it. Millie Rain taking the dink battle. Gotta start somewhere. 1-3-1, game 2. Here we go, a little traction. Wow. Really did not see that coming. Pulling the trigger at the right time there, Frantova.
Oh, another missed return. Tough serves coming from Rain and Tardio. Nice. Diascu staying aggressive.
And a good eye. Casually letting that ball go out. Nice. Diascu feels that it's time to press the pedal a little bit here. You can see them firing back up. And there it is, the smoke down the middle. Perfect ball path. The miles per hour is just not off the charts, but that ball path is just so silky smooth. Heavy setup from Frantova. Easy put away for Diascu. And a timeout called by Millie Rain. As the wind picks up, Julie Johnson bestowing her wisdom. 6-3, hard fought, more hard fought than game one already. Team Mizuno looking to pull away. I'll tell you, the sun comes out and it's like 20 degrees different.
It is.
Cloud goes by, 20 degrees lower.
What do you think Rain and Tardy are going to do differently here?
I think Gabe's going to just turn it on, take over, start yelling at Andre, just getting in his face. He's going to shake him up. He's going to scare Andre with his intimidation. I think that's what's going to happen. Goes right back to that drive. So good. Frantova coming out on top there.
Yeah, Rain and Tardy are deciding not to stack there, but cannot stop the momentum of Frantova and Diascu.
Doesn't miss a drop. Unbelievable. Ernie poke. Just relentless pressure on Millie Rain there. And another point on the board. 8-3-2 here.
Great run by Frantova and Diascu. Let's see if Tardio and Rain can put something on the board here. Rain feeling a little bit more comfortable on that left side, trying to show their opponents a different look here.
And I'm looking closer at Frantova's paddle, and she might be rocking the 16 millimeter Zane Navratil edition Pro XR paddle. It's a little thicker than the original. Millie Rain takes a shot.
Yes, and if you're looking for a paddle, make sure to check out Pickleball Central. They have every paddle on the market, and they are awesome. They'll help you out. Great customer service. Make sure you guys check out Pickleball Central.
Love the Pickleball Central family. Shout out to Edward, John, Max, Barksdale, the whole team.
Ooh, Frantova still being aggressive.
You got to be aggressive. You can't be passive in this game. People mix up patience and being passive. But you got to be patient, wait for the right time, but always be alert and aggressive at the same time. Oh, Millie Rain taking it to him. Sounds good. A little more of that. That's what we need here in game two.
Diascu looking for something. Oh, his towel looked like it flew. The wind took it. He was looking for it to wipe off.
Gets low. Scrapping here. And Millie with the stamp. Great job from Tardio, keeping them at bay. Diascu tried his best to get in. 4-8-1, game two. Tough miss. 5-8 now. Good ball path. Covers the position.
Oh, and a timeout is called as the momentum has shifted here in game number 2.
Tardio got away with one there. He was very out of position, almost got his hand caught in the cookie jar, but they recovered positioning. He pulled it out and forced a timeout, game 2. We'll take a short break ourselves, and we'll be right back.
Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable, reconciling human progress and environmental protection. Veolia.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
And a timeout forced for Team Frantova Daescu. We are back. Millie Rain, Tardio making a stand.
Let's go.
Unbelievable reach from Ande Daescu.
Winner of this match will move forward to play James Ignatowich and Anna Bright, or Tyra Hurricane Black and Dylan Frazier.
Ball is out. 1-point game here in game 2. What did Julie Johnson tell those guys? Tough miss. Kind of looked like a smidge of hesitation. She wanted to do the ATP, but it was not there. Oh, there it is. And that's the thing about a team like Frantova and Daescu, the fortitude. Nothing discourages them. Talked about his decision making. Daescu uses that third shot drive as like a free opportunity to win the point, stays back, plays the next one with ease. And there it is. Free point off of the third shot drive. Andre Daescu, Martina Frantova, Team Mizuno moving on to our semis.
Yeah, aggressive play from Martina and Andre. Great work. They did not let up there. They had a game plan, executed it, stayed positive throughout. So look for them in the semifinals where they're going to be playing the winner of James Ignatowich, Anna Bright, or Tyra Black and Dylan Frazier.
And I will say that was a fantastic last stand by Millie Rain and Tardio. Just a testament to all the hard work they've done today to get that far. Hoping all the best for Daescu Frantova on their way to that championship Sunday.
Let's go.
Folks, that's our last quarterfinal here on Grandstand Court. If you guys want to check out Championship Court.
Yeah, make sure you go to Pickleball TV. I am so glad that PPA has Pickleball TV and YouTube channel. I love this. More pickleball, you guys.
Yeah, so thank you guys. Rob Cassidy and Michelle Esquivel here on behalf of the broadcast booth. And in the meantime, we'll see you guys on Championship Court. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.